Hello, Heather Nicole. Hello, Reality. Hello, Psycho Filkatin, Bianca. Hello, Sun. Is there supposed to be audio? No, there's not supposed to be audio. Because I tried audio and then I got copyrighted, and then I tried royalty-free music and I got copyrighted. So I try to avoid any sort of music, even if it's royalty-free, because YouTube lies. It's like, hey, you know what? You paid for this track, but here you can use it, and we're still going to copyright lock you for things that you paid for. So at that rate, it's just not worth trying to even attempt to have music in my intro, unless maybe I make it myself or something. Hello. You got scared. Why? Make AI music? Maybe. I don't know. Can we actually have good AI music, though? I feel like most AI music's dog water. But maybe some AI SpongeBob or AI Frank Sinatra. Some modern Daft Punk. I don't know if you guys tried listening to the AI. Like, if you look Frank Sinatra, Daft Punk, the AI is pretty damn good. Having Frank Sinatra sing Gotta Get Lucky. Delete my channel? No, why would I delete my channel? How about you delete your channel with a fucking stupid name like that? C Movie Studios? Like, come on, man. C Movies? It's a dumb name. Hello, Jessica Hardy. I see some new names I don't recognize in here. Darcy, how are you? I was supposed to stream yesterday, but I made a crock pot meal. And then after it was done, I made homemade potato soup, homemade pickle potato soup. I know when I say pickle, people are like, what the hell? Yeah, it's a homemade pickle potato soup. It's delicious. It's my own recipe. And I ate 4 bowls of it and then fell asleep. So, have I heard Sleep Token? No, I have not. Most modern music is dog water, so AI wouldn't be any different. I guess. I don't know. YouTube's just crazy. YouTube's sensitive with audio, so I try. I think it was one of my streams, I played a clip of a YouTube short, and it was like 4 seconds, and they blocked my entire stream for 4 seconds. So, like, I can't even watch YouTube shorts if there's any sort of music, which is really frustrating because, like, we were laughing together and having fun. We watched YouTube shorts for like 45 minutes, and some of them were hysterical because my YouTube algorithm is wonky with my YouTube shorts. Same with TikTok. Same with Instagram. They're both all radically different things. So we watched YouTube shorts, and then like that 4-second audio clip of a music track that was in the background. YouTube blocked it. Like there's a difference between, there's a copyright claim, which when you have something copyrighted, it will claim the video and then you can't monetize it, which is fine. It's not that big a deal because these are just low quality streams. Like this is not super serious, right? That's what a copyright claim is. And then there's a copyright strike, which removes the video, and then there's a copyright block, a block will just take the whole video so nobody can watch it for 4 seconds, which is ridiculous. Hello, Joseph Kritz. New name, I haven't seen you. Welcome to the stream. EP Prime, how are you? Give me money or I will expose you. Jake Doolittle, literally. Joke, that guy's crazy. His first video I liked, but then after that, I was like, okay, something's weird with this dude. This guy's a retard. Literally, he's the dumbest motherfucker that I know. One of many. Hello, IP Powers, Alex, Tanya Stafford, Green from New Jersey. My dad grew up in New Jersey, on the East Coast specifically. How is everybody? How is everybody's Tuesday? What's my Marvel's main? It is Psylocke. Psylocke and Venom. Welcome to Review Tech Micro Peen. That's not very nice, Hugh. I take it you're not a fan of Review Tech USA. We're going to catch up on some stuff today because I have been so busy. I was supposed to stream yesterday, but I ate my soup and went into a food coma. I only have Mondays and Tuesdays off from work. My last 3 months, I had Sundays and Mondays, and now I have Mondays and Tuesdays. So the only days I have available to stream or even do anything really YouTube related is Mondays and Tuesdays, and I worked 62 hours last week. 62 hours. I got almost 20 some hours. I did get 20 some hours of overtime at 48 bucks an hour. So gonna be a nice paycheck, but at the end of the day, I'm exhausted. So we're just gonna have a really chill stream today. No crazy controversial stuff. No Nick Fuentes. No Destiny. I got a few videos I want to watch because I haven't been able to watch them. One's on H3. One's on King Cobra. One's on the new Lolcowqueens, which I watched the first live stream of the other day, and it was hysterical. Am I still doing the welding gig? I still am certified, but no. I'm a CDL driver now. Debate Ben Shapiro and Destiny at the same time? Why? That sounds stupid. I'm not a debate person. The only thing I can debate people on is video games, maybe definitely religion and stuff like that, but I'm not a big debate guy. I have my own perspectives and opinions on things, but at the end of the day, I don't like debates because debates are about winning, not actually having a conversation and dialogue. So let me look at the chat. Sorry, I'm not reading this. Hi, Repzion. I'm glad you're still doing YouTube. I haven't checked on you in a long time. I remember how proud you were of getting your welding certification. Yeah, it was hard shit. Welding certifications are not easy. Your sister hated welding? I don't hate welding. It's just I don't want to be stuck in a factory doing the same thing all the time, and I get really bored. I need constant diversity, and that's like what, in general, like I like my current CDL job is because there's so much variety all the time, nonstop. You don't like how lolcows are becoming mainstream? Why not? It's easy content, man. I'm a local driver, CDL driver. And my base is making I'd make base $33.50 an hour, which is not bad. That's starting. Starting of January 2025, January 1st, I get a $2 raise, and then by the middle of summer, I get another $2 raise, and then by 2026, I'll be making max pay of $43 an hour. That's base pay. So I don't know. That's pretty damn good in my opinion. This is definitely the highest, most job I've ever had, making over 30 plus. I didn't even make that with welding. So I'm happy with it. It's easy work. It's a lot of work, but I deal with the public all the time. So I have some crazy customer service stories already. I've had people drop their clothes in front of me. I've had people wank off in front of me. I've had people be assaulted in front of me. I've had people threaten me. I get fucking goddamn called names all the time. I get middle fingers. I have people. It's crazy. I deal with so many people every day, and it's been socially, what's the word I'm looking for? Socially not life-changing. It's been a dramatic change in my life dealing with the public so much. So yeah, wank in front of me. Yeah. Yep. Welcome to serving the public, and there's a reason I get paid for what I do, because I have to deal with so many stupid motherfuckers all the time. And I mean, dude, there are times that I literally want to scream at my job and scream profanities at people, but like I'm also being paid 30-some plus an hour, so drama is easy content. It is easy content, and plus I do like listening to drama, and I find myself viewing and watching YouTube videos more than I produce nowadays, and I enjoy that, you know? Yeah, specifically at my job, we have this guy who's a registered SEX offender, but because my state is as liberal and crazy as it is, he has a fundamental human right to use public transit. So because of that, we can only ban him up to 4 months at a time. And he has had charges specifically of dropping his pants and doing things in front of minors. Specifically, we call him Master Blaster is his nickname, because he has a kink for that type of thing. And they just don't give a shit. The state of Washington's like, yeah, we know he's a registered thing, and you can't ban him permanently because of X, Y, and Z. It's like, okay, not much we can do. You sometimes like being a viewer, not a content creator. Yeah, I'm finding that to be myself. Trucking is an interesting industry. You gotta have tough skin. People will swear at you. Oh no, it's similar to the welding industry, right? It's very similar to the welding industry. And that's why I like the welding industry. I like that type of like, don't give a fuck type of just perspective and attitude. But because I deal with so many people, I'm helping so many people. I deal with so many stupid people every day. It's crazy. Like I lose brain cells just with how dumb people can be and the things that they say to me and the things that they do. And oh my God, you know, when you're on the road for 8 hours a day, 8 to 10 hours a day, you experience, I've seen so many car accidents. I've seen people road rage already. Like I've never been on the road this much, right? And now that I'm on the road constantly, I see just crazy shit. I'm like, did that just happen? For example, just the other day, okay, I was on an on-ramp on I-5 going north. And you know how an on-ramp will have like 2 lanes going into one, right? And then it's the 1 lane and then you get onto the highway, right? Right. I was in the main lane, it converged into 1 lane, and I had the whole entire lane. And for whatever goddamn reason, this worthless fag muffin, that's what we're going to call him, who drives his little Tesla, decided to speed up. He had to have been going 90 miles an hour, right? And I'm driving with this slow vehicle, you know, 50,000 pounds of driving like this. And all of a sudden, this dude slides off on, like, he's off almost onto the side, like almost touching the actual side beam of the on-ramp. And he squeezes in between my truck and the little space that was there. And I swear to God, dude, he had to have been like at ½ inch from hitting me, right? So he squeezed in there, almost hit me. I honked my horn. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? And mind you, this is a really short on-ramp, okay? It's very short, so all he had to do is just wait a couple more seconds and he would be able to get into the left lane and get onto the highway and get past me. But no, he gets in the right side on the shoulder, pushes himself in front of me, cuts in front of me, and then bolts. And he was gone in, because this was a Tesla, the highest ranking Tesla, whatever that is. So it goes like 0 to 60 in like 3 seconds, right? He goes, Bazoom. He's gone. He's gone. And I'm like, fuck, dude. This piece of shit, right? Within less than 3 minutes, I see a cop go by me with his sirens. And then a mile down the road, the Tesla driver got pulled over. And I'm like, oh my God, it finally happened. I finally saw somebody. Because I swear to God, every time that shit happens, your truck has, my truck has like 9 cameras on it, all on the sides, inside, everywhere. Like I'm being recorded nonstop. So that was pretty cool. I was laughing the whole morning just from that instant. I'm like, that just made my day. This motherfucker who cut in front of me, gave me the middle finger for whatever reason, sped going 100 miles an hour, just got a ticket and pulled over, and it all happened in front of me. What a great day. But I deal with that like all the time, right? I need a sippy of water. I've been drinking too much coffee. Oh, you guys want to see my new tattoo? Dan, don't become a conservative, please. What are you talking about? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, man. I'm not a I mean, I'm more conservative in certain perspectives, like gun control and stuff, but like, what do you mean conservative? That's such a vague term. I'm not super liberal and I'm not super conservative. You know, I have a balance on a lot of perspectives, so. We lost Rogan. We can't lose you too. I don't know what you're talking about. You can't end the stream until I drink this whole, dude, you want this whole thing? This is what? 1 gallon of water? I'm gonna be peeing like a sailor, man. You want to see my new tattoo though? Genuinely? It's not done yet, so. What reality said, don't assume my political stance. It does really annoy me when people do that. Like, but what's crazy, you know, but the thing about crazy, I get called even on Twitter, man, I get called a ultra lefty. Do you know, you guys have seen the Witcher drama, right? The Witcher drama on like, so I tweeted out a tweet. That was the most redundant sentence. I tweeted out about The Witcher, the next Witcher 4, okay? Because like the Game Awards happened, and Ciri is the main protagonist of The Witcher 4. And if you played The Witcher 3, you knew anything about The Witcher, the game literally sets up Ciri as being a Witcher, okay? That's it. That's the end of the game. You're passing down your Witcherism to Ciri, who is a super hot character. And yes, I installed all the Witcher 3 mods and had her naked. Okay, even though she was already naked, but I got those extra physics because I need to see things jiggle. Besides the point, she's the new protagonist of Witcher 4, and for whatever reason, rage bait on Twitter is just what it is. And people were super pissed and angry. They're like, The Witcher has now went woke. Because Ciri looks a little bit different, and she's now the new Witcher character, and we don't want to play as a woman. And honestly, it's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. And I replied to this one guy, basically just calling him a fucking retard, because that's what he is. He's like, I'm not going to play Witcher 4 because it's a woman protagonist. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, just tell us you hate women, right? That's all I said. Tell us you really hate women, because that's the craziest thing to bitch about. When the prior game set the character up for this, and you're acting surprised. Tell me you've never played the game or read the books, you fucking moron. Besides the point, I got a bunch of people quote tweeting me and replying to me, calling me a super lefty liberal. Like, and I was like, what are you talking about? How is this a liberal position that I'm literally saying that you hate women? And I'm not, which you do, you hate women. You're bitching about a protagonist who's a woman like that. And the prior game set her up for that. It's the part of the story. And you're bitching about, like, what? She's a great character. She's a fucking badass character, Ciri was. And I just don't understand this absolute hatred where anything that's different or anything that's not what people want is like woke. It's just so stupid, man. And then I get labeled I'm a liberal because I called somebody an incel. Mind you, I don't even use those terms very often, but like if you have a problem with a woman protagonist in a video game that the prior game set up, like you're the dumb one, not me. But, Jesus, I don't know. You're excited for the new Witcher? I'm excited for the new Witcher. Also, I do want to preface this. Become a member of the channel today. Join my Discord. I am going to give out a public URL to my Discord, but any special perks or roles, you're going to have to... You will have to become a member, period. But here it is. One second. I want to post this in chat. Where'd it go? This is my public Discord. What? Discord just... That was not... Invite. Oh, is that because I have streamer mode on? That's why. Okay, that's weird. I guess... I can't invite people into my Discord when streamers mode's on. Just that's stupid. That's the dumbest thing ever. That's 1 second. Let me get this. This should work. I'm sorry. That makes no goddamn sense. Makes no goddamn sense. This should work. All right, let me post this in here. There. A mod do it? We don't got no mods here. Only no, that's not true. We have like 2 mods, but they're busy. Join the Discord. But if you want any roles, you have to become a member because there's locked channels and things you can't see. And that URL will only be open for a very limited time, so take it as you will. It's right there. Oh. You're not in my Discord, no. I deleted my Discord. My main Discord of like 2,500 people, I deleted it a while back and I started a new one. Mine's very small and it's very private. It's not fully open to the public. Most people can't even send invite. I don't think you have to have a certain privilege to even send invites for people to join, so yeah. All right, are we ready to get into some YouTube videos? Because I'm ready to watch some YouTube videos. You're more excited for the next Cyberpunk? When's that supposed to even come out? Hello, Ma K. How are you? I can tell you how much you suck at Marvel's Rivals based on one question. Who do you main? Who do I main? I don't suck at Marvel Rivals, and I happen to be in the top 90%, and I'm almost gold. So I don't know what rank you are in competitive Ruined Leon, but I'm really fucking good at Marvel Rivals because I play DPS and I play Psylocke, who is a 5-star character level difficulty, okay? She's one of the hardest characters to play, and she is really tough to play because she's skill-based and accurately based, and it's all brain power because I have to play stealthily because I'm a little squishy little bitch who gets killed and eliminated off of one shot by half the fucking characters in the game. So I have to constantly go invisible.
Naughty Dog's new game? I'm torn. Looks incredible, but I'm still digesting the rest. Hope you're doing
Sorry,
awesome,
I got worked
sir.
up. Thank you, Campfire, for the $5 donation. Thoughts on Naughty Dog's new game? I saw the trailer. It looks cool. But we're like a bald lesbian girl or something. I don't know. But people are complaining about it. I don't even know why people are complaining because Naughty Dog is like super what? I don't know. They make good games. Oh, the tattoo. I'm sorry. ADHD brain. So, I'm going to have to show some skin. Okay. I'm going to have to show some skin here. And mind you, this tattoo is not finished yet. It's only 30% complete. 30%. She is an award-winning artist. She's been all over the world. She travels like crazy. So the fact that I even got her booked is amazing. But if you haven't seen it on my Twitter, I've already posted it. However, let's see if I can do this properly and not like fall over. I have to stand up here, okay? This is real stream content, all right? This is real stream content. I don't know how well you guys can see that, but oh my lord, it is Donatello hyper-realistic tattoo. Look at how beautiful he is. It's beautiful, and this is only about 30% complete. He has blood dripping on his face and shit. But yeah, that is it. There you go. I can't really put it any bit closer than that. But so it's gonna be all the rest of this is all gonna be filled up. She is one of the best color artists I think I've ever seen. Period. And she does like graffiti style, cartoony style artwork. Incredible. And the rest of my leg's gonna be Gengar, Kirby, Pikachu, Link, and a bunch of other gaming stuff that's combined into that. It's gonna be amazing when it's done. If you want to see what it looks like on Twitter, I have a higher quality video, but it's amazing. I couldn't believe how well it is because what I'm doing right now is like half my body, okay? This side of my body is all gonna be black and gray. Like from my arm, I actually have this summer I have a thing. I'm gonna get a hand tattoo that's gonna wrap around like this and then go to my back shoulder and like bleed out of my shoulder. And then I'm getting my whole leg, right leg, all the way up to my ass cheek, which my left side's already complete up to my ass. But my right side's all gonna be color, and it's gonna be fucking Mario, the Nintendo GameCube, all hyper realistic, cartoony shit. And then I'm talking with the artist on getting a specific Wolverine tattoo with his blades out coming like this, right? Pretty generic, but it's a hyper realistic. And then on his blades are going to be Patrick Star and SpongeBob from a horizontal side angle, like he's stabbing them, which is completely outrageous. But I love it. Like I love the stuff like that. I love tattoos. But yeah, my new artist is amazing. I'm scheduled the end of the month to go back. I may reschedule though because 2 tattoos in 1 month is pricey. She's not cheap. Trust me, that tattoo is not cheap. It's over $1,000 just for that. It was an 8-hour session. So, but the level, like you guys saw that, the level of detail is amazing. Like absolutely incredible. It's crazy. I've never seen somebody she's so talented, and all of her tattoos are like that. She's won so many tattoo awards, and I know I'm privileged to have her because she just opened a shop here in Washington like less than a month ago, and I booked with her the moment I could. So tattoos are incredible. I love how everyone has a story for them. I do. I love tattoos. $1,000 for a tattoo. That's wild, but it does look worth it. Actually, she gave me a discount. Mm-hmm. $1,000 for a tattoo. Yeah, you're paying for the quality. This is gonna look incredible even when I age. You saw the colors. You know, certain tattoos are worth the price that you pay, and yeah, it's worth it to me. Money's not really too much of a big deal when it's something that I know is it's the quality of the work. It's the color of the work. So. All right, let's go to, I need to catch up. What am I doing? Am I still dating that tattoo artist? No, we have not been together for quite some time. Good tattoos are expensive. Absolutely. If the quality matches the price, it's definitely worth it. Exactly, Hope. Exactly. Shit, for a great tattoo, it's permanent. Better be nice. Reviewtechusa. Yeah, we'll get there. We got to do things in a particular order, okay? We got to do things orderly. So let's go to. Hopefully this works. Transition. Make sure no porn's up. Yep, no porn is up. Yay. Twitter be very bad sometimes. Many naughty things on Twitter these days, so I have to make sure that I'm not alt tabbed up, because one of these days my stream will get taken off. No, majority of my Twitter is like either it's kids. This is so horrible. It's kids getting their like face blown off from Ukrainian stuff, which I don't know why, or not Ukrainian stuff, like Palestine and Israel, and I don't know why it's in my feed, but I see just horrible things of kids dying and military stuff, and that, if it's not that, or Ukrainian soldiers getting their limbs blown off, and again, I don't know why there's no moderation on Twitter. There should be some, because half the time when I go on there, I see horrible shit. Horrible shit. It's like, why is a kid, half of his face is falling off, and this isn't my Twitter feed. I'm like, I've never liked this. Why is this here? And then I have to put it on the, I hit that little button that says like, do not recommend me this, and then I see it again. It's like, okay. I mean, just yesterday I watched a Ukrainian soldier, a Russian soldier. He had like, both of his limbs were blown off, and he was still alive, moving around. And a drone flew over and then dropped a grenade on him, and then the guy grabbed the grenade with his hand and put it to his chest and just exploded into a bunch of pieces. And I'm just like, why am I seeing this? Why? And now I'm super desensitized. Now the crazy thing is, now I'm desensitized to it already. So it's like, whatever. So yeah, and that it's either that crazy fucked up shit, or it's porn nonstop. I don't know. So for those of you who don't know, a new show has come out of the woodworks called Lolcowqueens. And it's from the creators of Lolcow Live. I don't even know if you guys even know what that show is. I've recently taken a liking to watching it. It's basically Keemstar, Boogie, and what's that other fat, baldy... What's that other guy? Wings of Redemption, right? I think it's Wings of Redemption. Yeah, it's Wings of Redemption. And it's Lolcow Live, whatever. I'm not going to explain it. You can look it up for yourself. However, they just started a new show called Lolcowqueens. And I watched the live stream the other day. It was like 2.5 hours long. It was hysterical. It's all these lolcows coming together, and they're fighting and having guests and talking about people's pasts and exposing people for stupid drama shit. It's all drama related, right? And it's so funny and entertaining to me. It's a good thing to get my mind off after a long day of work. You guys remember Angry Grandpa? The Angry Grandpa show? Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to tweet this out. Oops. Oh, let me transition. I cannot post that. 1 second. Let me go back to full screen again. I gotta go to Twitter here. I forgot to tweet out my live stream. Oops. Oopsie. Normally, I keep forgetting to tweet out my live streams on Twitter. Not that it's going to make much of a difference. Where the fuck is custom? All files. I should just find... Is there a way to auto set up my streams for automatically tweeting it out so I don't have to manually do this all the time? Oh, where's my thumbnail? Oh, come on, bro. I literally saved it to this location and it's nowhere to be found. There's me, the Yoshi doll. Up there it is. There it is. Yes, Angry Grandpa. So as I was saying, so the Angry Grandpa show has kind of been revised with this woman by the name of Tina, and I just, as of like the other day, started going down the rabbit hole of like catching up on their content. And you know, a lot of people, it's fake, whatever. It's funny as shit. I don't care if it's fake or not. It's funny. And I like to laugh, and I need to laugh more in my life with my job. So let me tweet this out now. Okay, we officially tweeted it out on Twitter. If you follow me on Twitter, retweet it or like it, please. Thank you. Super cringe thumbnail, but I like making cringy shit. Anyway, so going back to what I was saying about Angry Grandpa show. Oh, wrong fucking scene. God damn it. Lolcowqueens takes Tina, the new kind of angry grandpa, and this girl named Becky Boop, and Grace Thorpe. A lot of people have been asking me to make videos on Grace Thorpe. I don't really know much about Grace Thorpe other than what people have told me. And I don't know if what's true and what's not. I don't have a whole lot of time to research these lolcows much anymore. But I don't know. I think Grace is kind of hot, but I don't know anything about her, so I really don't know anything about her other than apparently she's done a lot of controversial things. Yeah, anyway, they uploaded a video 4 days ago on Grace Thorpe is a host, Tina is a host, and this woman by the name of Becky Boop is a host, and they just fight all the time, and they have guests on. I don't really know how to describe Lolcowqueens outside of just like gotta watch the live stream of these people, all these women fighting. But I wanted to watch this, so we're just gonna watch a couple videos in order because I don't really know much about this shit. There's no audio? What? Not this again. Oh my goodness. There's really no audio? 1 second. Oh, this would be why. Yeah, there is supposed to be sounds. I forgot this fucking dumb... I've separated all my audio into... Here. Alright, test this. See. This should work. There we go. Sorry. I have to reselect the scenes for everything. Is that loud enough?
What's the fuck?
I don't know, dude.
Okay.
Rivals will happen after I'm done
Just
streaming.
hold the door shut.
Maybe she's nervous. I don't know.
Well, she doesn't know
This
you're
is the
coming.
soft side of Tina.
What the fuck do you want? Why are you back in my goddamn house? I told you to leave yesterday, Mike.
Okay, Tina, I'm trying to introduce you to somebody.
Who?
Grace.
Hi, I'm Grace from the show.
Oh, hey, Grace. How you doing? Glad to see you.
Nice to meet you.
Are you okay?
You know, I would like to I will literally pay money and give money to Tina just so she can wash her hair. For real. Like, it is so greasy and oily. I don't know why. Like, I'll give you money to literally go wash your hair, Tina.
Okay.
Are you?
What are you mad at me for? I'm trying to...
And I'll even, you know what? I'd take you to Sephora, Tina, and get you some nice facial lotion just to get some of that, you know, dead skin off your face. Because it's really needed, man.
Introduce you to Grace.
You can live in a different style of comfort.
She's your co-host.
She's okay. She's welcome.
And I'm not. What are you?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
She's being a condescending bitch already.
I like the yellow. Is that paint or?
No, but you smoke a lot too, so I'm sure the inside of your Caravan or Meals on Wheels, you probably got yellow too.
Well, I opened the windows.
Okay, well, there's still some on your teeth.
This is nice. Do you guys have a vacuum or anything, or?
Isn't it right in front of your face?
This is so staged. I hate it. Why? Of course it's staged. Of course it's like a set. That's the whole thing with Angry Grandpa. You think every single interaction was like was real? The angry, but that's what he developed a whole audience of it. It's hilarious. Fake, real or not, it's entertaining. And if something entertains people, why does it matter if it's fake or not?
Her, because she slurps up coffee.
No.
Oh hell no, motherfucker. You ain't gonna talk to my son like that.
So where's the tour? Can we get a tour? I'm so excited to be here.
Maybe if your fat fucking boss.
Let's start
wasn't
down
in front of
there.
me.
Hey! Oh, no!
Tina, she
No!
wants...
No!
Why don't you want anyone to see your
Mike,
bedroom?
nobody's coming in my room.
You hiding something?
No, Mike's get out of my room.
Oh my God. What's in there? Oh, what's this room?
John.
Is the door broken? Oh my God, the door's actually...
Yeah, you got a fucking thinking problem. You got a nosy problem. It's free today. Mind your business.
Let's go to Tina's room. Let's see what that looks like.
Did you kick this one off the hinges, or?
You want me to kick you out the fucking door?
Why do you have a hammer?
You're not coming in my room.
God damn.
It's gonna be hammer time.
I didn't know that was your room.
Well, now you do. Now fucking spit it, bitch, and get gone.
Come on, let me just get a sniff.
Sniff?
Let me get a whiff.
Okay, that's like saying, let me sniff your panties.
You guys
The
ever
fuck?
heard of window blinds?
Tina, we're going to check out your room now.
You ain't doing shit.
I like the art.
Get out of my hole! Get out of my house!
Check out your hole?
Listen, Mike, I swear to God, bro.
Tina, I can't control her. She's crazy.
I don't care.
Okay.
What are you gonna do? Stick that up your?
No, why don't you be a nice bitch and get back on your broom and fly away, bitch?
She just wants a tour of the
Let
property.
me see.
She don't pay no bills up in this bitch.
Ooh, look, a little friend.
Good, take it with you. Here, let me get it for you. Here you go.
No, it's still right there.
Oh my God, it's an
Is
actual
that like your
bug.
co-host on your screen?
Well, it'll be better than you. It's got more fucking personality. And at least it knows what to do, like run away.
Can we sign the contract, please?
See, you say, it's all staged, but this is a real house. This is a real living condition. Like, they got bugs on their wall. The door in the bathroom is ripped off. You can see the yellow tint from the cigarette smoke infected the walls. Like, that's real.
Let me see. I just want to. She's so fucking big. She blocks the whole fucking hallway.
What's the deal, Tina? Are we not gonna...
I want both of you out of my house now. I said no!
Oh,
Oh, no. Excuse me. Get the camera. No.
Is that a shot?
Get her out,
Does
get
she
her
have a
out.
shotgun? What was that on her shoulder?
Wow, Jesus Christ.
Get
that's-
all vitamins. Get your ass. Mike! Get out!
Tina, I don't know what to do.
No!
I don't know what to do. Grace,
You know what? This is fucked up, bro. I fucking quit.
please don't quit.
Under razors.
Come on.
Get her out, Mike.
Grace,
now.
come on, Grace. She's gonna she's got mace or something in
You
her
gotta
hand.
see this, Mike.
I can't.
You gotta see this.
Tina,
It's fucking crazy in here, bro. You ain't got no sheets on your bed?
What the fuck you call that, you blonde-headed bitch? I fucking quit. Go look at these people's houses. Get out.
Jesus Christ.
Get out.
Tina.
Get out. Chicken drum fucking takes in their meals. I don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. Move. I quit this fucking show. She can have it all. I got a fucking show.
I got her to quit. Let's go.
No, here.
What
you
is
go,
she-
Kane. Here you go, Kane.
Oh, that's nice.
Here's your contract. I quit. Goodbye.
I win.
So that's Tina.
She seems nice.
Okay. She quit.
I didn't know that would trigger her so much.
I've never been in her bedroom.
It's fucking wild. Shit.
Isn't this the same house that Angry Grandpa was in, or is it different?
Holy shit.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
You don't give a shit, dude.
I'm not scared of her. She's her little white trash actions are gonna scare me. Get out of my house, bitch!
Get out of my swamp.
Get out! It's not a house, it's a fucking trailer, bitch. Shut the fuck
He's
up.
like Shrek, dude.
And it better be in her
Welcome,
NDA.
Alex.
She does not discuss my house.
Why, you don't want me to tell them about the black dildos you got back there? 12 inchers.
Yeah.
Damn, that pussy loose.
You already know about all that, don't
That
you?
pussy loose.
See, like you told me to be nice
Tentacles, too.
to her. Okay, well, good. I hope you brought some edible condoms.
I was surprised. You freaking
so you'll have
bitch.
something to eat on the way home.
You
Instead of
freaking
dick.
bitch.
Is this how the show's gonna be? Tina, you don't really quit, do you? We have a show Sunday.
Y'all motherfuckers playing with me. Y'all really fucking playing with me, bro.
Do we go? What do we do?
She's not gonna quit. She needs the money. Look at this place.
Fuck you, bitch. I pay my bills.
Do you?
My bills are paid.
Do you? You don't even have a pen. What are you signing with? Your fucking
Oh,
peg
I
leg?
got a debit card, bitch.
Disinfectant spray. That's ironic.
Wow. Brings in here to fucking talk about our house.
All right, we
We
gotta.
got fucking Wizard of Oz in here. What the fuck is this, man?
I'm just trying to get like thumbnail
Oh,
ideas.
but her ass on my fucking back!
What the
It's
fuck?
more than her ass, dude.
Shut up!
Dude, she's spread open behind you, Tina.
Well, at least she's gonna spread for bread.
Okay.
You ain't paying me shit.
Say, look. Tina, are you enjoying this or not? I can't tell. Is this like.
I swear to God, Bo, I'm gonna punch one of you.
Not me, okay? Well, not her either, though.
Shut up, Sarah! Stop pulling my hair!
We're
Tina,
twins. We both have pictures.
Tina, this is probably the bad time to tell you that she is the new host and star of the show.
Get her off of me! Get her off of me! What are you, crazy or something? What are you, crazy?
She's the host.
She ain't the host of shit.
She's the star now.
Yeah, she's a hostess cupcake.
After those pictures, she's the star. Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay. Let her sit on your face.
This is why I'm the star. Easier to work
Off
with.
camera, Tina. I'm just, that's a joke, by the way.
She says she's easier to work with.
She's pretty easy to work with.
Yeah, she'll do anything for $1.
So would you.
Yeah, I bet not.
Okay.
Do it for 50 cents.
Bitch, please.
Okay, we're gonna leave, Tina, okay?
Yeah, leave.
Tell everyone subscribe to Lolcowqueens.
Subscribe to Lolcowqueens and to Lolcow Whores. Look, that's the only thing I had to eat out of. You don't even give a shit, bro.
I didn't tell you to
Tore
do
my
that.
whole house up every time you come.
You did it yourself.
And if she repeats anything about my house, I quit.
Oh, she's gone back in.
I'm not chasing that blimbo. You better get her out of my house.
Oh, no.
I'm taking this, by the way.
Tina, she took your fucking boss up helmet, dude.
Albert, go grab the other weapon I have in there. Because we have the right here in South Carolina.
She's got a gun.
This is private property.
Uh-huh.
Do you want to die today? Are your services already paid for?
Look, how small is your head? This doesn't really fit. You must not have too big of a brain in there.
Well, you wear your brain underneath your fucking thighs.
Oh, you want to get in there?
No, not at all. Thank
Use
you.
your tentacles on me.
Oh, please. Look, she's even got strap marks on her. Look like somebody beats her and fucking straps her down.
You wish.
Yeah, whatever. You and your plastic shoes. Look at her. She's cool. I want to be just like her when I grow up. Blonde bimbo.
Tina, are you quitting?
Look at the comments here. Oh, YouTube comments. This is why Foodie Duty bombed. She can't toss out one-liners and burns like Grace and Tina, the dynamic duo. Love the Amy Slayton shout out. I pay my bills. My bills are paid. Amy Slayton. Oh my lord. Why don't you be a nice widget? One of the things I love about Tina is I have no idea where real Tina. This is such a true statement. You never know where real Tina ends and where the show Tina begins. Like the living conditions are real, but the bugs are real. You can yell like a crazy person, but stay perfectly quiet with another scene is happening that may be more entertaining. She has a character and I love it. There's actually a Foodie Beauty video right here. Should I click on it? What is this? Random. This is completely random. 7 hours ago. This is a recent video. What is this?
Foodie's back with another overnight live stream, and this one was a McBreakfast Bees. She took the car again and Salah's wallet and went out pretending like she just wanted to get out and about. We all know her better though, so in this video, let's take a look and see what she got, research the macros, and discuss them. In an interesting turn of events, she actually followed the suggestion of one of her viewers, the infamous Blue Pot, and she ordered something sensible at Starbucks for once.
Hi, can I have a grande flat white with sugar-free caramel and cinnamon?
Grande?
Yes.
Grande what, ma'am?
Flat white?
Flat white is only one side, ma'am.
Oh, okay. I have to check how many calories. If anyone knows or has the info handy when I stop and check how many calories of flat white, there's only one size, so flat white, I have no sugar in it, so it's just sugar-free caramel. It's too bad, like in Canada they have...
And parked at a beach. She talked to her chat, she went for a little walk, she filmed inside a public restroom, you know, the usual. The thing is, she also switched on her master manipulator mode. See this face? The one she's making right here where she talks out of one side of her mouth and she sort of sucks in her other cheek? That makes people think that she's had a series of mini strokes, or TIAs, but I call this the Drew Barrymore effect. She does this when she's feeling very cutesy and she thinks she's getting one over on you. Let me just show you what I mean.
Okay, this is like, this is a little too much psychoanalyzing to me.
I have a long hair cat too. I miss her! Mama! Hot sausages and hash browns, yum. Actually, hash browns sound good. They do, I'm not gonna lie. I'm starving. Maybe I'll get breakfast. I'm starving. I don't want to wait till I get home. But where can I go? I want a hash brown from McDonald's. I don't think there's a McDonald's.
You triggered her
drive-thru.
good last week? How so?
Oh yeah, right up the street.
Girl, please. You have been driving up and down.
Oh, she went and got a hash brown. Oh, dude, look at this. She's like hyperventilating, like, oh, that hash brown.
They're fresh and hot. Bismillah. I was so hungry I forgot to say it. It's like a chicken sausage.
Her type 2 diabetes was definitely on the back burner when Foodie ordered this meal. She had a full sugar apple juice to wash it all.
She was on a Lolcow podcast last week. Was she really? I thought when I was watching Lolcowqueens, I thought she said that they said that she wasn't gonna. They tried to get her on, but she wouldn't go on. Was that I mean, that's Lolcow Live. So she went on Lolcow Live then?
50 grams of. He had
I don't
turkey
fucking
sausage.
I don't care
chicken
about this. The people are like, this has this amount. I don't care. I do not care. What is this? I wanted to watch this.
Okay, but they don't saw y'all breaking stuff. Sir, get up.
Hey, wake him up. Wake him up.
Sir.
My nigga ain't did nothing. He
Get
been
up.
saying that the whole time.
Sweetheart, if you ain't do nothing, be quiet.
Dang.
Y'all was breaking stuff. Y'all done broke wine bottles. It's on camera. They done caught y'all breaking stuff. Where y'all parents?
I ain't got no money.
Why y'all not home or no park or something? This is not the spot. Kroger do not allow this. Y'all not supposed to be. Look, he already messing up the furniture.
That man's swamp. It ain't hard to fix. Come on, man. We about to, come on, y'all. We finna leave.
What you say?
I'm gonna have to catch up on that then, because I missed it. She accused Keemstar of violating her because she gave him permission to look at her kitty pics. Wait, what? She accused Keemstar of violating her because she gave him permission to look at her kitty pics. Are you talking about like actual like pussy? Is that what you mean by kitty pics? Or like her actual cat? Or like, is this a double euphemism here?
Y'all come here. Don't make this harder than what it has to be because y'all old enough to go. So sit down and listen to what we gotta say.
This officer talking to y'all, then stop moving. You understand me? not gonna play with you because I know you already been kicked out of the mall today. Okay, time to leave. Get up, man. Time to go.
I hate you.
Let's go. That way. Out. Out.
We waiting on that.
Outside. I don't care if you wait out. You leave. Okay?
No, not too much of my sister though.
Let's go.
Tie my shoe.
I don't worry about it. I'm not worried about your shoe. You can tie that outside. Let's go.
My cousin either.
Go.
Why would anybody want to look at Foodie Beauty's pussy is beyond me.
Go.
You ain't working nowhere.
Let's go.
You ain't working nowhere.
Let's go. Time to go.
You ain't working nowhere.
Are you his parent?
I'm not his parent.
All right, then let's go.
Yeah, his parent. Yeah.
Let's go. I'm going to put you in handcuffs in a minute. Do you understand that?
Don't touch him again.
Excuse me? He's going to listen or he's going to go in handcuffs. Now let's go.
God, the youth these days, man.
Look, I'm not even doing that. Look, I'm finna walk up. It's not working.
4 Delta 2. Send me a couple more units. They got 6 juveniles that are being disorderly.
Get off me.
Come here. Come here, sweetie. Sweetie. Come here. What's your name? I don't got a name. Listen here, sweetie. That's not me. That's what harder than what it has to be.
Ma'am, I've been sitting on the couch
I
the whole
understand,
time.
but y'all together, I'm getting everybody's name. Everybody else cooperating, you cooperate as well. What's your name?
Hey, Korish. How are you?
I
How are
don't
you
care
today,
who you're
Corey?
waiting on. Outside.
46 now.
Just trying to get them outside. They're not wanting to go and one's wanting to struggle with me.
I'm trying to get my
No. Put your hands behind your
I'm
back.
trying to get my balls.
Put your hand behind your back.
I'm finna walk out.
Put your hands behind your back. Now. Put your hands behind your back.
Somebody get this
No, you're not listening to me.
off me. Look, what the f is wrong with you? Let me.
I gave you orders.
Look, I don't give a what the f is wrong. Look, I don't give a f. Get the f off me. Fuck wrong with you? Man, nigga, get the f off me.
Now we're down to 2. Send me units in 18. One's wanting to fight with me.
Oh shit. Woo.
Look, bro. Look, bro.
Go down.
Now you're doing that. Get the f off me.
Get off of me or you're going to cuff too.
Get down.
Hey, y'all, bud. Got me f up. Nah, man, bro.
Jesus. This is chaotic.
Here. Here. I'm trying to get.
Oh shit, this kid needs to fucking...
Watch out. Watch out.
Kids like this, man.
Get the f off me. Oh, my brother. Man, what the f? Stop. Stand up. Look, I can't. Stand up. You can get up. Watch out. Watch out. He ain't going right out. Handcuffs on, man. Let's go.
This kid's a fucking idiot.
Well, you get your goddamn ass off. Hey.
Chill out.
Watch out, let me get my phone. No. Come here. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Man, get the f off me, car. I don't even move like that. I don't get your phone. My phone is over there.
Come on, Jacob.
No idea.
Well, they came into the store and started breaking things. You know how those people would like take milk jugs and throw it on the ground? And like take ice cream and open it?
More. So you can turn around and leave the store right there.
Phone! Shit!
Hey, where's your phone then?
I'm going to get it.
Where is it? We can help you find it.
Look, bro, I'm not getting in that car. Look, bro, can y'all please call y'all sergeant? Look, bro, no.
I am the sergeant.
Okay, look, bro. Look, bro, no, can y'all talk to me first?
No, they're not gonna talk to you, you dumb fuck.
If you want to go in handcuffs, keep it up.
This kid was so fucking belligerent.
Back off. Look,
Get in the car.
You either get in or I'm throwing you in. You got 1 minute.
Listen, these handcuffs.
Move your legs.
Get all the way in.
These handcuffs, man. Can you please?
We'll adjust them once you're in. Get in.
Okay, you cannot.
Get in.
Oh, you cannot push me.
Get in.
I can't. The f***ing buckler's behind me, sir.
I do not feel bad for this kid at all.
What the f***? That hurt. Ah, my.
We're not walking around looking at merchandise right now.
I don't want this handcuff.
You should be in handcuffs right now for assaulting my officer back there, okay? I'm giving you a chance to get your phone. If you're not going to get your phone, I'm going to take you outside and handcuff.
Go. Come on.
You think I'm doing?
Wherever you're at. Come on.
He did leave his phone.
Now let's get out. Come on. You don't need to fix it. Don't fix it.
Respect. I don't mess up.
Let's just go.
I ain't did. I walked in.
Go home. Go home.
Good, sir? Out of breath, but I'm good.
Where's the other one?
There's 5 others in there.
Webb and Cutter with him.
They're all out now.
Bro, I was leaving.
That kid is such a delusional liar. I was leaving. No, he wasn't.
Are you going to Taco Bell or not? If not, then sit over there and be quiet.
Since you know the people he was with, will you try to, the ones that are left, try to get their info?
I got their name.
Thank you.
What's your mama number? She is in town. Give me her number. I'll call her.
Ma'am, you have an ID on you, by chance?
Hey, listen. What's your brother's name? If you don't tell us, he's got to go to the jail.
No, we don't.
That's how that works.
Damn, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You're rolling deep for 4 people.
6.
She's not going to tell us either. They'll just have to fingerprint it.
Come on, man. I mean, so.
Oh, where you going?
Oh, God. I'm going to walk with him.
Where you going?
Stop right there. You're not coming any closer. Stop and walk down there.
You can sit right there.
Say we can go over.
Walk that way.
The officer said we can go over.
No, you're not. Walk that way.
Officer said we can come over there.
Who are you?
Officer McDonald.
The
Now walk
officer
that
said
way.
we can come over here.
64386. Walk.
That officer over there said we can come
All
over there.
3 of these kids need to be arrested, man. They're absolutely insane.
us, 3 of you.
What the f*** you mean? Y'all rolling deep. What the hell?
1, 2.
1, 2, 3. What
Walk that way now, or I'm going to put all 3 of you in handcuffs and you can join him in the car. All right? All right, turn around, put your ass in your back.
Don't touch me.
Nope, turn around, put your ass in your back.
God, like what the f***? Tighten up. I'm standing here. No. You can get out my face. As long as I ain't, whatever the f*** sounds what they said.
Boss man, go ahead and put your lighter down for me. Stand up.
If I'm just sitting down playing,
Behind your back.
You're going to be under arrest, too.
what the f*** I do?
Battery on a Leo.
Battery on the wall. I didn't touch nobody.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he
On
did.
his body camera and the
Who I touched? Y'all sweet.
No, not take it. Go,
God, this is crazy. Honestly, these cops are way more charitable than other cops I've seen.
I'm not gonna do a step on my phone.
The fact that he didn't last this long.
You mean I didn't touch nobody? Bro, that's family, man.
Do you want to get tased? Put your hand behind your back.
We didn't do anything. Exactly, bro. I'm just sitting.
No, y'all sweet.
If you ask, if a cop asks you to remove, if a grocery store asks you to leave after you've been destroying property and you still don't do it,
Off me. Y'all tweaking, cuz. Tweak, bro. I'm not doing. I'm sitting here. I ain't hitting nobody. I ain't touching nobody.
he did hit somebody.
Bro, get off me. Bro, quit.
Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
Man.
In the car.
Bro, I can get him. I'm not so, man.
Move your legs.
I'm trying to
Move
move.
your legs.
No.
Move your legs.
Man, you just scratched the f*** out my face. Man, let me the f*** go. Man, get these motherfuckers off me, man. Bro, no, what the f***? Let me, bro. Y'all niggas rolling.
Are they cuffing his feet too?
Oh.
Damn.
Get your ass off me, man. I'ma get up. Hold, move. Grab my phone, cuz. Don't touch my I tweet. Nah, man. Man, let me go, man. Y'all got me upside. Move. Man, I don't give a fuck that. Huh? Man,
You're under arrest.
God, get in the car. Out. And take the, take the badges off, cuz.
Jesus.
Now, as parents, we have to remember to discipline our children. It's not the duty of law enforcement. Hey, everyone, I'm John. I appreciate you watching.
That's
now, when dealing with
dude,
juveniles,
like the cop gave those kids like 10-minute warnings of like, you guys need to leave, you guys destroy property on the grocery store, you guys need to leave. And they just kept going in circles around the store and being belligerent and harassing like, oh my God. And then the fucking brother just plays victim and tries to run away from the cops when they just keep being given. How many times you gotta say, please leave, you need to leave the store, and they don't fucking do it. Like, it's this fucking, they just can't just listen, man. It's always this, any sort of authority, they just have to constantly fight. They put themselves in that position. I don't feel bad for any of them.
So beautiful. I'm gonna be in the corner of your screen for now. Lynx is here, everybody. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
I can hear you, yep.
All right, lovely.
Lynx?
I'm so glad you're here.
I am so grateful to be here.
She's pretty.
So this is Lynx. She's also going to be one of the co-hosts on Lolcowqueens. I think I got the name right.
Yes, you did.
Shoo-wee! We back here covering another Review Tech USA video, and it's gonna be a fun one. This time, Rich brings on somebody he's gonna be simping over the entire time, and it's cringe from start to beginning. The first time we talked about Review Tech USA, we went over his recent issues and breakup with his editor Jay, and then we did a second video where we covered his recent breakdowns and meltdowns on livestream. And now to round it out with a third one here, we're gonna be looking at some of his recent cringy behavior.
Who is Lynx?
There's rumors going around that apparently his own family blocked him from
people.
coming downstairs and getting some turkey on good old Thanksgiving. So he had to sit up there, smell the beautiful cooking coming from his parents, and he couldn't even come down and get just a little nibble. Sad times here in the Review Tech USA world. We're gonna jump right in and see this absolute beautiful cringe content.
You wish I was a lolcow. I can be cringe, but I don't got no level of lolcowness.
Whatever she's allowed to say. She can say how
much
of a psychotic that she is and go into things that I don't even know about. So she was a pleasure to work with, I should say, right?
No, far from. She was impossible. It was absolutely ridiculous. I can't.
So like, what are some of the things that, like, first off, with the wardrobe bullshit, I know she used to do like the OnlyFans stuff. I know she has more wardrobe. Like, what the f was that about?
So the wardrobe was more actually about me because I have my own business. So I always have like paint and stuff on my shirt, and I'm always wearing like sweaters and stuff. So Keemstar wanted me to just be aware that, hey, you're on camera, you know, look the best you can. So I said, all right, new wardrobe, got it. And she took that as, we need new wardrobe. And then
I thought you were calling me a lolcow. Sorry.
For $1,000 front for wardrobe, even though I was the one who needed the new wardrobe this whole time. And might I add, I paid for it myself because I was just gonna put it back in once I got my first pay, you know, like crazy.
So I could probably speak for everybody who's watching this video on the internet that we are definitely not surprised that Rich is going to invest even more time into slandering this woman online that he claims he doesn't care about and has no affiliation with. But yet he's been dedicating weeks and weeks of his life online in the rubble of his career to make sure that he kills it even more by continuing to drag this.
I reached out to Review Tech USA actually last month because I actually wanted him to come on here and just talk, because I haven't spoken to him for a hot minute, and just talk about what's been going, because I want to know why he deleted his channel, because he deleted his whole like YouTube channel. Everything's just gone, and I think that was a really stupid decision, and I wanted to hear his reasoning for it, but whatever, he never got back to me. So
this alleged nobody threw the mud even further. But on top of that, apparently now there's going to be a now
I don't think I'm
female
relevant
version of
enough
the Lolcow podcast, and that's very interesting
guests to come
me.
on here,
and I think maybe to all of you as well. So let's continue to hear what this woman has to say. But so far, it definitely does sound like working with this alleged streetwalker, as Rich likes to put her, has not been fun. But I mean, hey, is it ever never fun
midlife
working with
crisis. I mean, he
anybody.
could be.
So yeah,
I don't even know how old he
everything
is.
goes back to money, and and she always tries to hide it behind something else. That's why with Grace, she was trying to get her booted, like this. God forbid, allegedly being an abuse victim. Like, why should she be canned for being a victim? It's about money.
So me and me and Becky were both going to walk off the show. However, my issue was Ben, her father, who's the perpetrator, who's, you know, the bad guy here, right? And if he was involved in the show, I didn't want to be
on the
involved
main
in the show.
channel?
That's
Which
what-
that part I would get. I get
yeah.
that.
So when I found out Ben was handled, I decided, and you watched the stream, I decided, you know what? My hands are off. I'm staying here. Like, I'm good. You know, I don't want anything.
The title of this is The Review Tech USA Downfall Keeps Getting Worse. What the fuck? Is this like a baited fake title? Legitimately, I don't see what's the point of this so far. This is 4 minutes in, and I don't see what's making Rich so bad here.
Thing, right? I didn't want to rock the boat or anything. And further in this stream, she, like, while this was all going on, after it happened, she sent me a voicemail. And she's like, I don't think we can be friends anymore. Like, I just don't trust you. Like, and I was like, I literally offered to give my spot up on, like, Lolcowqueens for her. And everyone was, like, threw it under the rug. And I was like, okay, clearly they don't want her back. I mean, I tried, you know? And I needed this opportunity more than her. And I know you haven't seen the stream today, but I'm actually extremely upset because she made fun of my disability and outed publicly that I was on support, $1,000 a month, which doesn't cover much when I'm paying for me and my grandfather, and tried to use that against me.
So I don't think it should be twisted at all. I don't think this Becky Boop girl is like any saint by any stretch of the imagination. They're all lol cows in their own right, and at this point, they're all just grazing my field, and I'm just watching for the entertainment. I like to take in old cows and rehabilitate them a bit, give them some good years before they end up kicking the bucket. And that's what I'm doing here with good old Rich. You know, Rich put in some good years on YouTube, and you know, I think it's only fair we give him a good send-off and a nice, comfy, healthy field of grass for him to be chewing on. Seems like this girl and Becky are gonna be clashing. Seems like they're gonna be very catty, and it seems like it's all
What else?
That's what probably happened, brother. You got used, brother. You were just an ATM. You were a credit card, if you will.
So she said she just kind of
This
snapped.
is boring. I'm sorry. This is boring as shit. I don't even know why this was sent to me to watch.
Once again talking about Ethan Klein, my favorite YouTuber ever. And the question we're going to be asking and hopefully trying to answer today is Ethan Klein suing Reddit? And the answer seems to be probably not, but there allegedly have been
False copyright strike tracker meta thread. Ethan Klein is abusing the copyright system to censor criticism about himself and the H3 podcasts on Reddit. How do you prove that, though?
various false copyright strikes from Ethan over on the subreddit H3 Snark, which is a sub that is essentially created for people who don't like Ethan Klein very much, to put it lightly.
Before the debate, we talked at length about the Snark subreddit, which is just a toxic, horrific, hateful place.
Now, I myself have not had the most favorable opinion of Ethan for a little while now, and I've had several videos on why, but this sub kind of takes it to a whole nother level, okay? This is like a professional hater sub. And the funny thing is, they're not even professional because they don't get paid to do it, but they put in full-time hours. Don't get me wrong, a majority of the stuff that, you know, Ethan's been criticized for, a majority of the hatred he's incurred is stuff that is fully his responsibility, and you know, to this day, he continues to kind of reap what he sowed a little bit. You know, I see his beef with Hassan, and it's like, okay, on one hand, Hassan sucks, but at the same time, like, you had to have kind of known what you were getting into when you started a podcast with, like, the most famous political extremist on the internet. But even so, the bias and pure concentrated hatred that H3 Snark seems to have for Ethan is so condensed that it's hard to judge what's real and what's fake. I think that to an extent, their hatred has clouded their judgment, as they say in that one Redditor movie. So the journalistic integrity of being able to stay neutral isn't exactly the best for them. But still, I think it's important to give their claims a fair shake, or as fair as I can possibly give them, even though these people do seem psychotic. And if true, the claims that they were... In my opinion, 99% of YouTuber copyright strikes are fucking cringe, even if they are legal. Like, for example, Jake Doolittle striking down Rob's Media's archive of his content. On one hand, does Jake legally have a right to do that?
Yeah, no, I do agree with that sentiment. I think any YouTuber that files copyright claims against another YouTuber, there's like this rule of thumb, right, on YouTube, on just like certain YouTube etiquette that you and I have if you make content in any way of things that you don't do. And one of those things is you don't copyright strike people. Yeah, you just don't do it, because the moment you copyright strike or try to remove somebody's content, the internet's going to come at you. People are going to hate you. It's just the rule of thumb with YouTube. That's the number one thing. You come to YouTube for any reason, you do not falsely remove people's content. Even if it is, you can have a legal or a way to do it through YouTube's copyright system. It's what super abused all the time by people. I mean, fuck, Onision's removed like 20 of my videos before. It's just like, it's YouTube etiquette. It's the 101 level thing that you just don't do. If you do it, you're going to build a reputation off on a really negative setback, and you're not going to really be able to build your reputation out from that in a positive light if you're known for doing that specific thing. What if somebody calls you a PDF file in a video? Can you flag someone's video? Here's the thing. Flagging somebody's video and copyright striking are two very different things. The majority of the time when you flag somebody's content on YouTube, it does not get removed. Period. On rare instances, it does. I don't really care if people flag my content because like it just doesn't really do anything. Copyright strikes, though, that does shit. You can, in fact, get videos removed very easily, falsely, through the copyright system that YouTube has incorporated. Flagging, I mean, I don't really care either way. I think it's stupid if you're trying to flag somebody's content for any reason, for the most part. The times I've removed content has been like my address has been posted, personal information that was not revealed to the public. I was able to get videos removed, and I did flag it for those reasons. Back in the old days of YouTube, I mean, back when I was like a Christian, back when I was very, very religious and I would fight with atheists and stuff, there was a few times where atheists would call me names, and I did flag content years and years and years ago. But nowadays, like, I don't really care what people say about me online. They can call me whatever they want. I'm not going to go out of my way to flag somebody. It's just extra effort I have to do, and I don't really care. And I don't think I've ever actually filed. No, that's not true. Very, very early days of YouTube, when I first started, I did file, I think, 1 or 2 copyright strikes against somebody, and only one went through. And then because of the DMCA system and how it works, they were able to restore it, and it was back, and I never did it again. Because people were very mad at me when I did that, obviously. And we're talking 10 plus years ago, but I don't know. I'm just to the point, like, I don't care, right? It's the YouTube world. I say you're not good at Marvel Rivals. You can keep saying that, but I'm going to be live streaming it here in a little bit, and you can see my 20 or 30 kills per match. I play DPS. What do you play? I play tank and DPS. Those are my roles.
Yes, of course he does, but I don't really care because obviously I can see the purpose of archiving something. I can see the purpose of archiving a piece of content that a YouTuber wanted.
Oh, you know what I wanted to do? No. I wanted to see Dark Viper. I needed to see Mr. Retard here. Oh, he's live too. Let's see, live. Not videos. Where is...
So I'm interested to see what he...
Oh my god, this video is 4 hours and 33 minutes long. The fraud who built his career on lying to you, the Willie Max show slop. God, this guy really hates him. No, I average 20 to 30 kills per match in ranked. And that's gold. That's silver 1. I'm almost gold.
What he has to say. Right now, I'm kind of viewing it the same way as like when Hassan or Sneeko or Fresh and Fit say I lie about them. It's like, okay, well then point to it, and they never can, and they never do, and he never can, and he never does.
In ranked.
Just a small note before we begin, in order to make it easier for you to keep track, any footage from Willie's video will have a green border. Although any dates shown on screen in Willie's video have been added by me after the fact, because for reasons that are going to become readily apparent, Willie decided not to mention when any of the things he's talking about actually happened. Hey everyone, so this is part 2 of the response to the hit piece that Willie Max released on me a couple of months ago. As I explained in the first video, Willie's video was so incorrect on so many levels that I felt it was almost impossible.
Oh my god, this guy's... I've never hated somebody's appearance more than this dude. And like, look, I know I'm not good to look at either, but like this dude's appearance, this neck-bearded fucking Aussie, this dumb fucking retard, man. He is one of the dumbest motherfuckers when it comes to like his arguments for everything for the most. He's just dumb. And he thinks that people care about this stuff so much. Like 4.5 hours, man, talking about somebody's video trying to debunk on, because he's known as the copyright guy, or the copyright, the guy who believes that you should not be able to react to content under any circumstance, and if you do, then you should be copyright struck and that content removed because you're stealing somebody else's content. That's the basis. He got known for this gigantic argument for why you should not be able to react to other people's content under any circumstance. And people start making fun of him for it because he doesn't understand what fair use is. He's known as the fair use guy.
To respond to in some scripted way. I spent 3 days trying, and I ended up writing so much that if I had to read it into a camera, I'm learning the script and then making a video on it, it would take so many months that would just not be worth doing. I mean, arguably, it's not worth doing at all regardless, but we are here now, so let's continue.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he's complaining, all this work I made on a video and I got 62,000 views. Well, maybe if you actually stick to what you're designed to do on your YouTube channel, which is GTA content, right? Instead of trying to fucking get into YouTube drama nonstop and making videos on YouTube drama all the time, people wouldn't find you so unbearable.
So instead, in this video, I won't be using a script, but I'll be breaking down all the endless errors that he made in his video. But there's one thing that I want to establish first before I begin. Willie does not believe many of the things in which he says, nor does he actually care about anything that he says. There's so much that I could show to establish this, but I won't spend too much time on it, but I would like to touch on a few things. For example, his statements about Destiny a few years ago.
Honestly, how does this guy have fans? He debates people? How could this thoughtless sack of potatoes win a debate? You ever hear the phrase, you can't argue with stupid?
Why are you comparing a live stream to a fucking YouTube video?
Because copyright law doesn't change just because you live stream it. I think Destiny might just be kind of a retard.
Actual retard.
A literal retard.
I think this guy is actually gay. I think Leafy is gay. Wait, or is he actually gay and he's joking when he says he's not gay? And it's like well known that he's gay? I think Leafy is actually gay.
Destiny is not funny, he's not smart. In fact, I'm pretty sure we just saw him stun himself into confusion. But there's another guy who's just as bad, if not worse.
America deserved 9/11, dude. Fuck it, I'm saying it.
So that's a small slice, but obviously Willie Macho does not respect Destiny at all, thinks he's garbage, thinks he makes garbage content, not smart at all. But if you scroll down a bit into the comment section and sort by new, from Jojo here, Willie before he started meat riding Destiny.
This guy has got a 100% win record against Hassan Piker.
I was about to say, you fucked up Hassan.
Crazy.
I did.
Smacked
we did
him
debate.
around.
Yeah.
It was less of a debate and more of like him just changing topics 45 different times. I don't know if we're gonna recap the whole thing, but yeah, we did a debate about the videos I made on him, and I opened, hey, did you watch any of the videos? And he goes, no.
This is so crazy. Every single time I hang out with Willie, he always recounts this story. Like, bro, we get it.
Well, he just got asked about it. What is he supposed to do? Just
People love me for it around here, dude.
You might think the reason why I bring this up is because it suggests that Willie is a person who will just flip-flop on anyone whenever convenient if he thinks he can get some views out of it. Or that perhaps Willie will make very confident statements about people that he barely even knows just because he thinks it will get views. Or maybe, depending upon your perspective, that Willie will say very confidently things that are entirely untrue and then realize years later like, oh shit, I just talked out my ass. You know, that shit wasn't actually true. Or maybe that Willie does absolutely no research on people and just says whatever the fuck he feels like regardless of how true because he knows it will get clicks and views. These, however, are not my intention. My point is to say that Destiny has been around for so long that every false claim Willie makes about me is actually true about Destiny. He has actually done every single possible negative misstep that a person can have in a content creator career. Willie's willingness to dick ride Destiny for views showcases that he doesn't actually care about any negative trait that a content creator can possibly show.
People can have changed their perspective. Just because Willie made videos on Destiny years back criticizing him and they made up or became friends or I don't know, had an in-person conversation that changed their perspective on each other. That happens. I don't know why this dude is so like set on like people not understanding that the life and friendships and people are not black and white. The internet is not black and white. People can change their perspective on people. I have.
This is really obviously true if you look into the present and history of people he associates with all the time. Chad Logic, Nicholas, the Drio, Turkey Tom, all these people have endless actual controversies that are true, that any of the things that Willie accuses me of in his video, if he actually cared about them, if he actually thought these were negative things worthy of, you know, telling the world or getting up in arms about, he wouldn't associate with any of these people. Kendrick versus Drake for unemployed people. This washed up liberal YouTuber, Turkey Tom, just spent 7 minutes dick riding my account because he wants to be relevant again. I've never even heard of him until today. You are a tard who reposts out of context clips all day begging for attention, and then you cry when people shit on you for it. Find a rope. Like, I don't think I've ever gotten so butthurt on Twitter that I've told someone to kill themselves. Honestly, I don't.
You know what? Maybe you should. You know, that's the fun of it. You know, maybe you should say that once in a while. It feels pretty good when somebody's being really stupid. But you did cry about Among Us. Remember that Among Us clip, that epic Among Us clip that you screamed about? I mean, that clip speaks for itself. Getting so mad at a video game and screaming at your fans. I get mad at video games, but fuck, man. Screaming at your fans?
I don't think that's ever happened in my entire life. But imagine Tom criticizing someone for taking clips out of context. The hypocrisy runs deep. In so much of the following video, I'm gonna have to tie my hands behind my back, because most of the time I can just say, hey Willie, your friend has done this 97 times. You clearly don't care about this.
The problem is Viper is a complete spurg. He gets caught up in emotion and semantics rather than the topic, so it leads to some of the most—
Yeah, Dark Viper is an emotional little twat. And that's coming from somebody who used to be really emotional back on this platform.
Unproductive dialogue.
God, this guy's such a fucking loser, man. And the thing is, he can hide behind his fucking retarded opinion on taking an entire video. This guy's such a fucking loser, man.
Chud's even been reasonable about it.
What a fucking loser, man. Loser. What a loser.
Unproductive dialogue.
Dude, Dark Viper, you're pathetic, dude. DMCA this, bitch. DMCA this. Oh, wait, you can't because I'm not fucking watching your content at all in this bit, am I?
Unproductive dialogue.
Idiot! You're an idiot, Dark Viper! Fuck you, bitch!
Willie is a combination of a massive hypocrite and a person who does not actually care or believe the things he says. Because of this attitude, he does not do much research when he makes his videos. He is looking to make something entertaining, not necessarily something that is true.
When it comes to React content being the worst because it's stealing impressions from completely unrelated creators, I don't care.
In that same video about Destiny from years ago, he makes this statement in regards to what content he personally likes to see and watch.
A lot of people have made videos on Pokemon. Kind of the trendy thing in our genre right now are these video essays. It's long form content that's supposed to be fair and gives both sides, but they also annoy the shit out of me.
She's charming and interesting to watch in front of a camera. She's attractive.
The fuck is this? Just get to the part where you call her a bitch. We all know that's what you want to do. All these 30, 40 hour, 4-hour long videos are just getting old. Just spit it out. I don't need these guys' full names, their first job, the background on their cat. I just want to see these people get torn into, and that just doesn't happen on modern day YouTube very often.
So while these statements were years ago, if you've watched Willie's content, he still very much so embodies this philosophy today. His job in this ecosystem is to bury stories about those within his circle that anyone else would mock until the cows come home, and then to invent funny narratives about creators and find any sort of footage that he can just to support that, regardless of what nuance exists in those situations, regardless what extra footage exists to counteract that narrative. He doesn't care about the nuance, he doesn't care about the details, he doesn't care about knowing what actually happened, he doesn't care about who the creator actually is. He's just trying to push a particular narrative that he finds entertaining. As he will very readily admit all the time, it is just about the content.
I mean, I think it's good, right? It's more content.
Another example of this philosophy happened when I talked to Willie Maxshow directly, where I lamented that me and him, we can't really have much of an impact on Hassan. His viewers simply don't care. He's not going to be less successful if Willie releases 10 videos, 1,000 videos, it just doesn't matter. So I said, you're currently experiencing telling Hassan viewers what is true. How is that going for you? Willie responds, it's going great actually. To which I say, oh, you expect him to topple over for his viewers to abandon him? Of course, Willie says, I'm getting an insane amount of love and followers, bro. Also, I get to make another video showing how he does it in real time. Easy peasy. To which I respond, yes, but you're having absolutely no impact on Hassan. To which he doesn't respond.
Bro, you don't... Do you think that my dude, this guy's brain... Do you think my videos on Onision has somehow made an impact on him in some direct way? Like, realistically, do you think any of my videos on Onision has impacted Onision other than getting him mad, right? No. Anything I say about Onision, any content I've ever made on him, it's not going to impact him at all. But I have had fans that used to be fans of him come to me and they're like, you know, I used to really love his content. I usually watch him all the time. Your content really made me see him in a different light. And at the end of the day, if one person can come away from somebody who's a really bad person and say, wow, your content helped me change my mind on somebody, that's a win in my opinion. That is the same applies for Hassan. You know, regardless, if you you can't expect Hassan to fucking just like jump over and be like, oh, you know what? Willie Mack has to be right. All my viewers are gonna be abandon me. No, but some will. That's the point. Is you can make an impact on content that you make about other people, and perhaps sometimes you can make people think differently by making content about somebody who is beloved like Hassan. Hassan has a crazy fan base, and I've seen people who used to be big Hassan fans turn and no longer become fans of his from other people's content. It's a thing that exists on the internet.
respond because he just doesn't care. His goal isn't to have an impact on things, to educate people about the.
Who are you, Dark Viper, to tell you that who is impacted by what? I'm not impacted by your shit fucking videos that are 4.5 hours. You think your video is going to impact me in any way? It's going to change my perspective in any way? No. But it may change somebody's other perspective on Willie Mack. That's just how the internet is. Different content creators have impact on other people, whether you or I want them to have that or not.
The world, who these creators actually are, to try and change the ecosystem to be better in some way, to improve people's lives. He is just here for the entertainment, for the content, for the shit flinging. So to bring it all back around, this is why Willie's video on me is entirely factually inaccurate from start to finish. As I showed in part 1, 3 weeks prior to Willie's hit piece, he admitted that he knew nothing about me, making everything he said on Twitter for the previous weeks, all the stuff he retweeted, all the false information. He was doing that uncaring that he knew nothing. And so when it came time to make his video on me, he didn't even have much of a basis to know where to look for information on me.
Had to call you about the Viper stuff. Does he live in Australia, right? He doesn't live in your country, right? So I don't even know what he's had. But yeah, I don't get it. I don't get any of this. No, because I don't even know if what you reacted to was fair use. You sent me it, but I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, talking to him makes no sense. It just doesn't make any sense. I never know what the fuck he's going on about. It is actually like talking to
Dark Viper
like
thinks
one of the
that when you
crazy
make a video about
people.
it would be the most definite thing about you.
What kind of content does he even like? I would love to see what his live streams hold.
He does mainly GTA content, I think. GTA speedruns and stuff like that.
Like
Let's Play stuff?
He was utterly clueless, but when you don't care if what you're saying is true, you can just make a very quick video, as he ended up doing.
But yeah, I don't get it. I don't get any of this.
What makes matters worse, at least according to him, he handwrites the scripts for his videos. The reason why I need to point all this out is because I did not know this stuff about Willie in the past. So Willie said here, all right, I'm gonna look into this Dark Viper stuff. And so Jin here asks which side, and Willie says depends, haven't decided yet.
Honestly, I can't even watch this, man. This is 4.5 hours of this. This, like, so much of this is such little minor stuff. Like, I'm sorry, I can't watch this shit. I'm not doing that. Fuck that.
YouTube before, but don't. King Cobra JFS is an internet legend you've likely seen on YouTube before, but don't know his whole story.
King Cobra JFS here, back at it with another video.
King Cobra JFS is an internet eccentric that has been posting videos online for over a decade at this point. A simple Google search of his name will show you images of a grimy man in his apartment, likely to leave you with more questions than answers. Join me today as I tell you the story of Joshua Saunders, better known as his internet handle King Cobra JFS, or Cobes for short. He is a self-proclaimed gothic bad boy with a multitude of talents that includes cooking.
Okay, look at that. Bacon, cheeseburger with pork brains and bugs.
Ventriloquism.
Silent fart. God damn it, Sean, what the hell did you eat?
And even playing the guitar.
I'm so good at guitar, it's a wonder I'm not swimming in pussy right now. I'm just saying.
He's a self-proclaimed autistic wizard that lives life by his own set of rules. This is the story of YouTube's gothic bad boy, King Cobra JFS. I'd like to start this story by prefacing much of King Cobra JFS's early life is unknown, but there is enough information out there to put together a cohesive narrative about his beginnings. Cobra's real name is Joshua Saunders, and he was born on March 26, 1991 to Clint and Laura Saunders. Josh would face his first challenge in life almost immediately. You see, he was born with respiratory distress syndrome, underdeveloped lungs, and had to be placed in an incubator to keep him alive. Thankfully, he would survive and become the gothic bad boy we all know today. Growing up wasn't easy for Josh either. Shortly after he was born, his parents would go through an ugly divorce, and his father Clint would engage in a long custody battle to ensure he gained full custody of Josh. In his youth, going to school, it is alleged he was bullied relentlessly and eventually placed in special needs classes to help him learn. At some point, Josh would be diagnosed with Asperger's, and the other kids would continue to bully him for these reasons. By the time Josh made it to high school, he showed many signs of becoming the eccentric man we see on camera today. During his time in high school, Josh was an outcast among his peers due to his odd behaviors and eccentric looks. Despite this, Josh would make friends with other strange characters in school with similar interests like practicing magic and smoking cigarettes. Josh would even become the leader of his own religious cult amongst his friends. The followers of this cult would be called Cobra Demons, and there was even a biblical style war between Cobra Cobra Demons and Cobra Angels. And while this sounds like one big made-up joke, I can promise you I'm being totally serious. Josh went as far as making a symbol for this religion, which ended up looking like a combination of the cool S we all drew back in elementary school and the Gucci logo. He even ended up tattooing this horrible design on his body.
Now I want to try to explain the meaning of my symbol to you. I'm going to explain it, and I also got the symbol tattooed on my arm. Okay. Now, back when I was in junior high, I made the symbol. The mythical creatures it represents: Cobra Demons and Cobra Angels. Okay? Cobra Demons are like wizards. It's the male form of these mythical creatures, and angels are the female version.
Yes, that is a very, very young Cobes we're looking at. Josh started posting videos to YouTube back in 2011 on an account named Gothic King Cobra 52. Here he can be seen in his parents' basement ranting about a multitude of topics like being goth, playing the guitar, and even dealing with trolls. Yes, even 13 years ago, Cobes was fighting with trolls in his comment section.
This isn't giving the trolls attention because I'm not reading their names, I'm just reading the comments, you know. So go to my inbox here.
Back when YouTube had an inbox.
The mainstream. This is so close to the Goss and South Park, it's fucking creepy. You have no idea, dude. No, fuck you. I'm a South Park guy, dude. Whatever.
It's crazy how nothing has really changed in this man's life except the amount of hair on his head in the last decade. We would also be introduced to Sean all the way back then. Sean is a ventriloquist puppet Cobra was given when he was a child and mostly uses as a type of therapy outlet. You see, Cobra will use Sean to say things he maybe isn't so comfortable saying himself.
His name is Sean. He's a string pull dummy. I could take this guy to a website and have him upgrade to a standard upgrade where his head and moves the stick and whatnot, but until then, I'm pulling the string in your neck. Fuck you, asshole.
It's kind of crazy how long the term troll's been. You know what I've noticed is like a lot of people, and Chris Chan's even in one of these, Chris Chan, King Cobra, JFS, a lot of these people who are like have Asperger's or are extremely autistic, right? They take trolls so seriously, and then they, because of these trolls trolling them, right, over the years on the internet, they become a lolcow because they can't understand that they're being trolled. And it's kind of sad, in my opinion, that people, it's sad, but I understand it from an entertainment perspective. Like if you're a troll and you're getting attention from this person who's a little out there and they take everything really literally, so you troll them a little bit and then they make videos about you, and it kind of gets you this adrenaline rush of like, oh my god, this guy Chris Chan's making a video about me trolling them in real life, and it kind of like validates you in this weird way, right? And so the trolls just keep trolling them, and for years and years and years, a lot of the content that these people make is from them being trolled, and it turns them into a internet lolcow icon such as Chris Chan. And I don't mean that icon in a positive sense, but it's just fascinating how that works. And it's most of the time these people who take these comments and these trolls so seriously are typically on the spectrum to a really high degree. And I feel sorry for it, but also I understand it and find it entertaining. Like those are not two mutually exclusive things, and it's just a weird part of the internet, you know? I'm glad I'm not that autistic to where like I fell into that bubble.
Here now, what do you mean? Oh, the trolls? Yeah, let's see how shitty I am. Let's see them make a comment. I dare them.
Josh would receive his first ban on YouTube during this time in his life. This would come after he decided it would be a great idea to flash his genitals on camera in a video to own his growing number of online trolls. He would subsequently...
Literally, as I was just saying, right? It escalates with each step. I gotta own the trolls. It's such an autistic, neurodivergent thing, man.
Receive a 2-week ban for this. While the Gothic King Cobra 52 channel was banned, he would create a new one with the name Peach Monster 666, in which he cosplayed as a King Cobra JFS troll in order to infiltrate the trolling groups and bring them down from the inside. And this went about as well as you could imagine.
Peach Monster 666 is back from beyond the grave. Here to troll. You got the King Cobra. Yes. Your videos are so pathetic. You think you can play guitar. The truth is, you suck.
Cobra would only post 2 videos on his Peach Monster channel, and eventually the ban on his original account would be released, in which he would go back to posting over there. While Josh was living in his dad's basement and posting YouTube videos, he would enroll in the Job Corps. The Job Corps is the largest nationwide residential career training program in the country. The program helps eligible young people ages 16 through 24 complete their high school education, trains them for meaningful careers, and assists them with obtaining employment. So to summarize, Josh was going to a year-long job training school to gain employment. It was during this time he would meet his first girlfriend Stephanie, and he would even lose his virginity to her in the bathroom. While this may sound like Josh was starting to get his life together, he would end up getting kicked out of the program when he was caught smoking weed on campus and was forced to move back home to his dad's basement. From here, he would start working a variety of different fast food jobs like McDonald's, Taco Bell, and Wendy's. One extremely funny note about Josh and his time working at Wendy's: Josh was so bad at his job, he was relegated to one 2 to 4 hour shift a week that consisted of cleaning the bathrooms and refilling the tea dispensers. Regardless of this fact, Cobra would still manage to save up enough money to finally get his own place. With the help of his father Clint, Josh managed to find an apartment just 3 miles away from his current home, and he would finally move out of his dad's basement. It was here in the first apartment that many of Josh's fans consider a truly golden era of Cobra content. He would officially create the King Cobra JFS channel on November 17th, 2012, and he would start posting videos from his new goth boy lair.
Yes, King Cobra JFS, my new YouTube username. More professional, and I even created my own profile pic. Okay. So listen, Gothic King Cobra.
Oh, thank you, Slendy. I'm glad you're here.
His
I don't
girlfriend
recognize your
Stephanie
name,
would
so
even
welcome
start
to the
appearing
streams.
in some of his videos on this new
We
channel.
just watch videos,
Yes,
talk
she
about
stayed
current
with
events, and
Cobes
then we
even
play
after
video
he got
games.
kicked out of the Job Corps. Stephanie didn't really do much.
Also, if you're new here, join the Discord. That's the URL. Oh, that is not the URL. Oops, that is a wrong. That's a wrong. That's a link to my own stream.
Cobra's videos besides sit in the background quietly, and trolls would quickly start leaving comments saying Josh wasn't treating her correctly because of this. This would ultimately lead Cobra to posting a hysterical response video showing off his ultimate gentleman skills by cooking Stephanie a Hot Pocket.
So a lot of y'all are like,
that's the Discord URL.
Stephanie gets so much better than him. Well, guess what? I just made Stephanie a Hot Pocket and got her some Dr. Pepper. So I know.
Oh my God.
Shit talking can go to hell with the shit talking. How's the Hot Pocket, sweetie? It's 4 meats and cheese.
Oh my God.
That's good.
True boyfriend goals, am I right? Apart from Stephanie showing up in videos, an old high school friend of Josh's named Chris Moore would also begin to make an appearance in early December 2012. Having Chris around ramped up Cobra's degenerate behaviors and poor choices. He would be given the nickname Couch Chris by the Cobra fanbase because he began living with Cobra after his grandparents kicked him out of the house for an unknown reason. Josh, not wanting to see a homeboy homeless, decided to offer him a place to stay on the couch until he found a place of his own. This would cement Couch Chris as a
G, welcome to the live stream. First time viewer here. We actually already watched the Tina Lolcow stuff and Foodie Beauty, so if you'd like to go back, I have the option available. You can go back on the stream and catch up to anything that you haven't watched before. So one of the cool perks about YouTube live streaming.
Permanent fixture in almost every one of Cobra's videos, constantly nagging or correcting Josh on trivial matters while he was recording. Chris's constant interruptions inevitably led to the infamous fish is dairy argument.
So let's have a little bit of everything minus the fish, which should be in the dairy actually. So yeah, so this pretty much the fish goes in protein. It's meat. Chris, do you have to correct me every fucking video I make?
Why the fuck would you think that fish is a dairy product? Does it come out of a cow?
Oh my God.
It contains protein like milk. Milk's a dairy product.
What?
Milk, cheese, all that is dairy. Peanuts go into proteins, which are meat.
Maybe it was a slip of the tongue. It happens. Okay? Stop correcting me every f***ing video. I'm getting sick and tired of it.
He's gonna have a brain aneurysm.
Cobra's fans would begin to leave truthful comments about how Chris was taking advantage of Josh on his videos. And eventually, Cobra would give Chris a reality check by reading them to him.
Why the f*** is that giant retard wearing camis? Josh, stop listening to Chris and get him the f*** out of the apartment, like right now. Chris should be put down. Chris has a terminal case of dumb f***itis. Symptoms include being a lazy piece of shit, mooching off your friends while not contributing anything, avoiding work like the plague. That fat bastard really needs to go. He's abusing your kindness, Josh. Man the f*** up and kick him out. Jesus Christ.
At a certain point, Cobra would become fed up with the squatter that was Couch Chris, and, with the encouragement of his home dad Clint, would finally evict him from his apartment in January 2013. This, of course, would come at a cost because Chris would take Cobra to parties in Casper since Josh was self-admittedly socially awkward and did not know many people. In fact, Chris took Josh to his very first house party, which Cobra promptly ruined by smacking a married woman's ass without her consent.
You know, we're all drinking, having a good time. What? Some chick gets picked up by some guy. Some guy smacks her ass. I'm like, shh. And her sister's like, who the f*** do you think? And her starts cussing me out. I'm like, whoa, I'm sorry, geez, I didn't. She's like, whatever, just f***ing watch us. And turns out she's married and the guy who smacked her ass was her husband. I didn't know I was drunk. I didn't see the ring. Yeah, I know, I started now that she might be taken, it's not my place to do that. I'm not close to her enough to do that, whatever.
Regardless of this fact, Cobra kicking Chris out of his apartment would ultimately be a good thing for Cobes because, like I said earlier, Josh's poor decision-making skills only ramped up with him around. One of the worst things Cobra decided to do with Couch Chris was partake in a drunken threesome with a pregnant woman they met at a gas station. That's right, Cobra would cheat on his girlfriend Stephanie with a pregnant woman and his homeless friend Chris. Cobra would say this woman agreed to sleep with the two of them for one
Tell me this is fake! Tell me this is fake!
Single cigarette. Stephanie would eventually find out about this and she would forgive Cobra. The two would continue to date, however, not too long down the line, Stephanie would cheat on Cobra by having anal sex with one of his friends. Needless to
What is this line? What is this lore? What? Very specific anal sex?
say, the young couple would break up shortly after this incident. I feel like this is the perfect time to tell you more about Cobra's friends before continuing with the main story. It'll be easier to familiarize you with them now, so when I mention them in the future, you will already have an understanding of who I'm talking about. I won't go over every homeboy or homegirl in the Cobraverse or the countless amount of sagas because there's a lot of trivial ones, but I will cover the more insane characters and events that played larger roles in Cobra's story. Because Josh is an eccentric weirdo himself, he doesn't pass judgment on others very quickly. This has led Cobra into surrounding himself with a myriad of strange characters throughout his life. We have already covered one of Cobra's homeboys, known as Couch Chris. The next person of note would be Homeboy Scotty. Homeboy Scotty is considered Cobra's best friend and closest homeboy.
Like, I really care. You're not even there. Who really cares? Because all your words are is just that. So shut the fuck up and grab a seat and sit down and relax. Look at these thugs on YouTube saying my homeboy Scotty's doing drugs. Motherfucker, he's on probation trying to stay clean so we can pass his piss test and not make a scene, get off early, maybe hit their... I don't even know. I lost track of it.
Josh and Scotty would meet sometime back in 2010 and would be friends ever since. Many of Cobra's fans and trolls see Homeboy Scotty as an absolute mooch that uses Cobra for weed, alcohol, and money. Scotty would also be labeled as untrustworthy and a liar after he would set Cobra up on multiple different dates with goth girls that allegedly had Asperger's, played the guitar, and had large breasts. You know, the kind of girls that are a gothic bad boy's dream. Unsurprisingly, these dates would never materialize and Cobra would never meet these goth girls Scotty talked about, likely because they weren't real. The last insane detail about Homeboy Scotty is the fact that he was once arrested for felony assault after—
Can I just say for the record, goth girls are hot. Black hair with the blonde streak. Woo!
he cut a man with a sword inside of Cobra's apartment. One night when Cobra wasn't home, Scotty and another man would be drinking whiskey in Josh's apartment. An argument would break out after Scotty accused the man of stealing one of Cobra's tobacco pipes. He would then grab a katana and stab the armchair he was sitting in several times before standing up, cutting himself, and then cutting the other man as well. Scotty would try and claim self-defense when questioned by the police, but ultimately he ended up confessing to the crime. The next character on the roster goes by the name Warlord. Warlord is well known in the Cobraverse for being a mooch, a liar, and is incredibly annoying when featured in Josh's videos or live streams.
Are you sure? Okay, so if you're
willing to
bet money on it? Would you let me do the joke, please? Thank you, I'm sorry.
He has been arrested multiple times by the Casper Police Department, with one of his charges being domestic battery filed on him by his then pregnant ex-wife or her mother. A highlight moment between Josh and Warlord was when a drunken argument would break out between the pair and Josh would assert his dominance over him.
Wild sight! Go off, loser! I came from Matt Green, you piece of shit! Go home, you're drunk!
Up next is a man that goes by the name Darflinny.
Yeah! What's up, fellow YouTubers? We're back at it with another video. Hells yeah!
Darflinny is probably one of the only positive characters of note in the Cobraverse. He is a larger man with some interesting hobbies that include making chainmail, smelting metal, and shooting guns. He even took Cobes out shooting on some occasions.
Hell yeah, dude. That's sweet.
There really is nothing bad to note about Darflinny. He genuinely seems like a good guy that's nice to Cobra, and he has even said he feels indebted to Cobes after Josh stopped him from taking his own life. One of the last notable characters that spent some time with Cobra was a degenerate furry named Scrapper Steve. Scrapper Steve would try and capitalize off Cobra's internet popularity only to fail miserably because of the fact he is a disgusting zoophile that is interested in having sex with goats. This information would be found out after Steve gave homeboy Scotty an old laptop of his. On that laptop contained a video of Steve having sex with an inflatable goat. If that wasn't bad enough, Steve has also made videos calling for the legalization of zoophilia.
I welcome all the zoosexuals and everybody watching this YouTube video, and all of YouTube, to support my marijuana motion and my make zoophilia legal motion.
Josh and Scrapper Steve's friendship would ultimately come to an end after Steve tried stealing one of Josh's future girlfriends.
Wow. Okay.
There's a lot of debate on when Josh started to garner internet popularity. He had already established a small cult-like following before moving into his first apartment in 2012 from his original videos on the Gothic Cobra 52 channel. Cobra's popularity would continue to grow after the making of the first documentary on his life. This documentary about Josh would be released in 2014 by the YouTube channel Trapped. It would simply be titled Gothic King Cobra. The film follows a young Josh throughout his daily life and gives us an introspective of who Cobra is and who he wants to be.
I got 20 bucks, so I'm gonna make it. Yeah, ooh. Jaeger. Jaeger.
Jaeger. Oh my god. I remember my Jaeger. Fireball and Jaeger, man. This is my first drinks I was obsessed with.
That's why liquor shit's awesome, their customer service.
Jaeger bombs. Who remembers those days?
My mom just gave me 20 bucks for a beer. I sent my sister the one night. So 20 bucks. I'm like, oh, sweet. I know what I'm doing after work. I'm getting cigarettes and booze.
We even get to see an array of characters in Cobra's life, like the local drug dealer he knows, and a homeless Marine that was the man behind ingraining the infamous catchphrase, "That's what's up," into Josh.
Nut up. Or get fucked up. Nut up. Or get fucked up. That's what's up today.
It's clear Josh saw these local degenerates as role models and was in desperate need of someone to set him down a better path. However, it was these guys he saw in his day-to-day life going against the grain of societal norms that Josh gravitated towards, and he would eventually model his own life after it as well. This documentary has become a harrowing look into Cobra's past self, showcasing an awkward young man who once had dreams and aspirations.
And that's
Who gonna be funny too is when I make it big, I'm on stage playing concerts and stuff, and I'm on MTV, and all these chicks that reject me are gonna go, "Holy crap! I knew that guy. He used to stalk me. What the fuck?"
Inside Cobra's first apartment is where he was finally able to start indulging in some of his favorite activities. One of my personal favorite things Cobra started posting was his cooking videos, or what he likes to call dank food hacks. Josh
Dank
has an
food
amazing
hacks? Oh, my
ability to
lord.
absolutely destroy anything he tries to cook. Seeming to draw inspiration from early Epic Mealtime videos, the absolute monstrosity Cobra puts on a plate sometimes are truly a sight to behold. For starters, would any of you be interested in some Mountain Dew and jalapeno flavored hard-boiled eggs?
What's up, YouTube? We are doing some hard-boiled eggs. Now, yes, I did use Mountain Dew. And yes, I did use some hot sauce from this bottle. This is a Pepper Patch.
Oh my god, I'm getting
hot
dizzy
sauce.
just
I
thinking
got
about
a,
that.
Pepper Patch box for the holidays. Now I got it on a nice medium heat. We're gonna let those delicious little egg treats soak in that sugary Mountain Dew goodness. Hopefully it'll give it like a nice citrusy, spicy kick.
Why is the shells
Almost
on?
done, YouTube. Let's look at these hard-boiled eggs to absorb that flavor. We let those eggs cool off now. I gave them a quick cold rinse in some water that was cold, ice cold at that.
The farts must be insane.
Cool them off and we'll try them later. Check them out.
Oh my god.
Soaking them in cold water made them easier to peel. Putting the cracks in them left the cool grooves in it. Let's see how I do.
Good night, mate.
Another awesome food hack of Cobra's, and his most popular to date, is his sushi bacon cheeseburger. Throughout this video, you will notice quintessential aspects that are staples in Cobra food hacks, like incredibly dirty and unwashed cooking utensils, a pan that hasn't seen soap and water since its first use, and of course, excessive amounts of grease.
And some trial and error and some learning. But there we go. There's the wasabi sauce right on top of there.
This is unacceptable.
Give her a squeeze just like that. Boom.
Oh my god, he's gonna eat
And
it.
look at all the grease soaked into the bottom bun right there. Yeah. It's cooled down enough I can pick it up and eat it. It's still pretty hot though.
Don't do it. No, don't. Why? Why is this happening?
That's not half bad actually. That's pretty good.
This is so nasty.
Cobra isn't afraid to think outside of the box when it comes to his food hacks either. It isn't always just bacon, grease, and
How do you
cheese.
not get food
Take, for
poisoning from
example,
this
this
shit?
Halloween burger he made. This burger would be topped with a bag of mixed bugs and pig brains. And of course, he would
What?
eat every last bite.
Bugs. Bugs. All right, we got the bugs on there. Now we got our rose pork brains.
There's no way that's real. Pork brain? There's
Now,
no
I've had
pork brains in
brains before. They're actually pretty tasty. All right, so now I want to take our delicious pork
Is this real?
brains,
Is that real?
and we're going to sprinkle them on top of our bugs.
Oh my god, that
It's
can't.
good. It's real good. But it's got a little bit of heat on it, man. Holy crap, YouTube. Okay, look at that. Bacon, cheeseburger with pork brains and bugs. Happy Halloween, you crazy fuckers.
This is revolting.
Honestly, it tastes just like a bacon barbecue cheeseburger. Get the little crunchy bits from the bugs. Color me surprised, YouTube. That's actually tasty.
It's not just the food hacks that are fascinating to me. It's also equally as funny to try and watch Cobra attempt to cook things normally, like the time he tried to make homemade French fries.
All right, you got all your French fries.
Those are huge French fries.
And as you can see, that's bubbling. So what we're gonna do is just, I would just dump these in here, but I don't want the grease to splatter, so your next step is just
Oh my god. This is how you fucking have a fire! This is how you fucking have a fire, you dipshit! Stop! You're gonna fucking burn your house down!
f it.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
God damn it! Stop. Fuck my life, YouTube. I need salt. Well, you know, that was real f***ing smooth of me too.
Cobra is also quite the mixologist, often taking his dank hacking ability to the liquor cabinet and making sick drink combos. Josh is no stranger to mixing beers with his favorite soda and calling them Cobra's Mist, or doing things like mixing vodka or whiskey with Monster energy drinks.
This sexy goth bad boy is back at it again, ladies and gentlemen. This crazy mixologist is at it again. Half a cup of some Old English. Jolly good, it's Old English, oh I say. Monster, yeah. We have the stimulants going into the depressant. Half and half always. So what the fucking hell are we gonna call this? Old English and Monster. Let's call it Cobra's English.
Another popular topic of discussion throughout Cobra's time online is his love life. It should come as no surprise that Cobra does not have the best of luck when it comes to women.
Okay, my crush likes me. She thinks I'm attractive, but she won't date me because I watch chatterbait females and I'm friends with too many chicks on Facebook.
Growing increasingly more defeated over his luck with women and dating, Cobra would begin to talk about his frustration over his dry spell in videos around 2016. In a response to this, a troll would send Cobra a fleshlight in the mail. Josh would proceed to use this fleshlight one time before recording a video destroying it and lamenting over the fact that he thinks sex is disgusting.
Like, someone made a comment on one of my YouTube videos. They're like, somebody send this guy a pocket pussy, and I deleted the comment because I'm like, no, don't f***ing send me a pocket pussy, god damn it. I find sex to be disgusting. Like, what the fuck? I'm glad everybody finds the fact that I can't get pussy to save my f***ing life. I'm glad people find it to be so goddamn funny that they're like, oh, we feel sorry for this guy because he can't get laid. Here, let's send him a pocket pussy. F*** you. This is what I think of your stupid pocket pussy right here. This is what I think about love and companionship.
Oh my.
This is me like saying I give up on love and companionship, man. It's never gonna f***ing happen, so why f***ing waste my time craving it?
After this incident, Cobra would begin to express his desires for a life-size sex doll in his videos. Trolls would respond to these requests by initially sending him the comical blow-up dolls you can get from gag stores like Spencer's. And of course, this was absolutely not what Cobra wanted. Cobra desired one of those fully customizable dolls that you can personally pick all of the details, like the eye color or the hairstyle, much like a create a character in a video game. These dolls often cost thousands of dollars, and Cobra Cobra would be desperate
no.
enough to even start a GoFundMe to try and raise money for one. Of course, his campaign would be taken down. However, not too long after this, a fan or troll would send him a $1,000 used sex doll. Tragedy would strike for Josh, though, less than 24 hours after receiving his new gift.
Did he say
would make
used?
a post on Facebook that a thief broke into his apartment and stole the sex doll. This alleged burglar would only steal Josh's sex doll, not his TV, guitar, or any other things that could be considered valuable inside his home. Just the sex doll. Cobra would later claim that the Casper Police Department would end up finding his sex doll in the back of some meth head's car who was allegedly trying to get scrap metal out of it, thus destroying it in the process. If this story is sounding suspiciously made up, that's because it is. Cobra would later admit that he had cut the sex doll's body up into pieces and skinned its face off after becoming angry when he ripped the doll's vagina while using it.
What I did was rather eerie, to say the least, yes, but out of sexual frustration. Would I do this to a real girl? Absolutely not. But what happened was, a couple of fans had sent me an awesome sex doll, and I was tickled pink. I was like, dude, this is cool, you know, and I never would have thought something like this would happen. So of course I was having sex with it, and then my dick tore a huge gash in the vagina, and I was embarrassed and frustrated that I couldn't fix it, and that, well, nice going, dumbass, you broke your toy. Fucking it, of all things. Just know that I am here for you guys, my fans and my friends. What I did was eerie, yeah, but let's face it, people, let's face it. I'm gonna get a lot of hate for this, I know. Just know that if I ever get the chance to pay back the people for this, I know it's not the point, okay, I know this, it's gonna fucking happen. I mean, they all want free ones. I'm down. And just know that this is my attempt at an apology video. The whole lie was fabricated mainly because I was embarrassed, YouTube.
No serial killer vibes here, no, not at all. Hilariously, this isn't the only sex doll that Cobra's fans would send him. He would receive another doll in the mail shortly after the first one, and this one Cobra would nickname Fun-Sized Felicia. Cobra would really hit it off with this new doll, even bringing out Sean to get his opinion on her.
So who's your lady friend? She was sent to me in the mail, Sean. Was she? Oh. Does she talk? You know, Sean, she might talk. I don't know.
You just joined.
She's
What's happening?
Short.
I'm learning about King Cobra.
I'm not short.
JFS.
I'm fun-sized.
That's what we're doing here.
Fun-Sized Felicia would meet a similar fate as the first sex doll after Cobra would melt the skin off of it when he washed it with the wrong kind of soap. After Cobra's bad experiences with sex dolls, he wouldn't have any more involvement with women until November 2017 when he started dating another girl named Summer. This saga in the Cobraverse would be known as the Summer Saga. Summer was a furry and would attract the attention of one of Cobra's friends, Scrapper Steve, who was also a furry as previously mentioned. Steve would try and court Summer by suggesting a business deal making fursuits. However, his attempts would be thwarted by homeboy Scotty after he found out and told Josh.
Alright, what happened was, you know Josh just found a girlie, right?
Yeah.
And that's awesome. It's fucking badass. I'm happy for Josh, and she's a good woman, and he deserves her, alright? He doesn't deserve the bullshit what's coming from, alright? You wanna know the bullshit? Y'all wanna know the bullshit? The bullshit is Josh, alright? Being a good
Cyrax
friend.
yet? I
Never
don't know
been a
who
bad
Cyrax
friend, never once.
is.
Anytime I
Never
needed him,
heard of
or
that person.
anytime any of his fucking friends needed him, he was there, alright? He was always fucking there, okay? With that being said, Steve, Mr. Goat, whatever you want to call him, goat fucker, whatever, alright? This is what happened. Try to get me, try to Josh's girl, dude.
Straight up, Steve was trying to get with my girlfriend.
Summer and Cobra would ultimately break up after 2 short months because of the harassment she was receiving from Cobra's trolls. Josh's dry spell would continue on for a very long time after this.
Cobra's
It was around this time in
craft
2017 the Wand Maker saga would begin in the Cobraverse. Before Cobra would meet his now ex-girlfriend Summer, he would be fired from his job at Wendy's after over 5 years of employment when a troll called and complained to management about his YouTube videos. And I'm honestly amazed Cobra lasted this long at Wendy's in the first place. He really wasn't a great employee, highlighted by his one short shift a week and one of his most notorious moments in the Cobraverse being the black hair dye incident. One day, Josh forgot he had to go to work and instead decided to stay home and dye his hair black. Right before he started dyeing his hair black, he would get a call from his manager letting him know that he was late. Josh would then proceed to dye his hair black and go into work 5 hours late.
Hello? What were you saying? No, I was shopping. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I'm out at the apartment. Son of a bitch. Wow. Well, I feel like an idiot. Oh, crap. Alright. Damn it. Alright. Alright.
Watch MKBH
I'm so
get
sorry, I
pulled,
missed
body
those
cam
days.
getting pulled. That's the tech
bye-bye.
guy, right?
Now, you should use over a kitchen sink or a towel because it's very messy, but I'll take my chances. Yeah, I'm just making an ass of myself now. For your YouTube entertainment, no less. God damn it. This is why you want to put a towel on before you do this shit, people. Do my mustache, too. Oh, yeah.
What the
Why so serious? I've got Avatar. Holy shit.
Wait, the tech
My
guy
skin's
got
all blue
pulled
from the
over?
black hair dye.
Do we want to keep watching this or no? I kind of want to go play video
Look, the blue
games.
skin clashes so horribly with my tainted teeth. Oh, how fucking lovely. How fucking lovely. Also, wasn't much of a mustache there to begin with.
I think I got the gist of King Cobra the last 30 minutes.
I look like shit.
After being fired from Wendy's, Cobra would rely on what little AdSense revenue he made from YouTube and his monthly SSDI payments to pay his bills. Josh became a glorified NEET while he spent a lot of his new free time drinking and hanging out with his homeboys, Scotty and Darflinny. He would finally come up with his most lucrative business venture yet with the introduction of Cobra Craft wands. Josh would start to wander around Casper collecting random sticks to bring home and spray paint for a profit. He would begin to sell these custom-made magic wands on Etsy, with the first batch of 10 selling out just 7 minutes after he posted a video promoting them. Selling wands was honestly a logical business venture for Cobes. After all, he does claim to be a wizard with real magic powers. He's even shown off his magical abilities in videos before, like the time he walked around his town and made streetlights change colors.
We're a crosswalk sign. Woohoo!
The question is, why did they stop making wands? Sold out in 7 minutes after he posted. That's not a bad little business.
Give me walk sign. Come on.
I would buy a wand. I'd buy a little magic wand.
Yeah. That's how I rock and that's how I roll.
This wand making business would go on to be his main source of income apart from his SSDI checks for the following years to come because Josh never decided to get a real job after this. Little did Josh know that this new business venture would also be the main reason for the next big saga in the Cobraverse, known as the Eviction Saga. As I mentioned before, Cobra was spray painting these wands, and he was doing it inside of his apartment. In an effort to prevent growing complaints about paint fumes from his neighbors, Josh claims he would stick towels or blankets under his door doors to prevent any of the fumes from leaking out into the hallway. After doing this though, the paint fumes would begin to travel up through a chimney behind Cobra's workbench and start affecting the apartments above him. This would allegedly cause one resident to become so sick they needed to move out, and it would make the other surrounding units uninhabitable. Cobra would get a call from his dad Clint while on a live stream on October 27th, 2020, informing him he was being evicted. Clint would tell Josh that he caused an estimated $6,000 worth of damage to his unit and the others surrounding it from his actions over the years. He would also bring up Josh's worsening alcoholism and suggest that he may need to seek help through counseling, which of course Cobra denied.
Hey, what's up?
And wouldn't hand painting be cheaper too, realistically?
So what's up?
Well, a lot's up, Josh.
What? Why?
Oh, look at all that spray paint in the background.
Oh my god. I don't want to be a... No, like, I can quit smoking indoors. Seriously? Oh my f***ing god, dude!
That paint, for those of you who don't know, paint fumes are very toxic to inhale. Fart.
So this is the thanks I get for giving them an ashtray out of my own fucking pocket. I bought an ashtray for fucking outside. This is the fucking thanks I get? Real fucking nice. That was 40. There's no way I caused $6,000 worth of damage to this apartment. That is bullshit. I didn't do it intentionally.
Oh my lord. Oh my god.
I'm getting evicted for using spray paint on my wands? Seriously? Okay, I'm listening. I'm not turning this on anyone. I'm just asking questions, man. No, I don't, Dad. Okay? No, I don't need counseling. I just need to make smarter decisions.
Cobra would go live a few more times after this, skirting any sort of responsibility for his eviction. Instead, he complained about how a landlord could evict a person with Asperger's, and he even claimed it's his neighbor's fault for not telling him his spray paint fumes were causing an issue. After the eviction, Cobra would temporarily move back to his dad's home while he searched for a new apartment to rent. This wouldn't take long, as he would move into a new place on November 21st, 2020, marking the start of the new apartment saga in the Cobraverse. Inside this new apartment, Josh's mental health rapidly decreased and his alcoholism slowly became the focal point of his life, often appearing drinking or already drunk in most of his videos and live streams going forward. Cobra's life really started to decline. His dank food hacks got sloppier and even more foul, like his infamous Bogrito.
It's just about done baking in the oven.
What the fuck?
I
What
used
is
a bunch
that?
of toothpicks to hold it together. And just like Taco Bell chimichanga food inception right there.
Then it's got the spicy fish, the fried Spam, cheese, bacon bits, another burrito in there, so that's going to be pretty tasty.
A Silent Hill burrito.
So I could fit the burrito in there with all them toothpicks, but that's all right.
Oh my god, what's in this thing?
Keep in mind the Taco Bell burrito that I stuffed into
That looks like a fucking alien.
It's got bacon and steak and eggs. And you know what's up. Put this back in the oven. The cheese is gonna melt and get a little crispy on top of the shell. At least show you some of this action right here. Cut it in half. Look at that greasy, delicious looking burrito, all stuffed with goods. I'll be munching out on that all day, man. We'll try it here in a second. Just wanted to give you a close-up of the goods.
Is that a bug? There was a bug on it. There was a bug. A bug just crawled over it. I just saw, yeah, there's a bug. There's a bug. There's a bug. There's bugs. Oh my god, there's bugs on it.
I've been munching out on this here burrito.
Another bug. There's another bug. How many bugs are there?
I took a couple bites earlier and it was simply delicious. This massive chimichanga action. Oh,
It looks like
look
it's
at
been
that.
sitting outside for like days.
Look at that deliciousness. Yes. Delicious, spicy.
Hello, Shadow
packed
Blaze.
with
How are you?
protein and calories and greasy love.
Cobra's drink combos became pretty insane as well, like the Valentine's Day drink combo.
We got the pink champagne.
Okay, that's a cool fucking glass. What the hell?
Got a splash of that Faygo firework.
Faygo's great. I love that shit.
Whoop, whoop. Splash of that. Just a little splash of that in there. Trolls could use a Tic Tac. Their fucking breath smells worse than my fucking teeth. But yeah, this is a really fucking kick-ass glass, dude. And a splash of that vodka. A splash of that rum. Splash of that tequila. That's what YouTube wants to see. Oh, that's so gross. Wants to see, right? Jeez. So I'll pour a splash of that in there. Oh, dude, this drink combo is looking so fucking gnarly, dude. We'll add our, okay, the Kinky Aloha is not creamy, so we can add a little bit of that right there. This is fucking ridiculous.
Is he at least gonna stir
We
it?
got this to top it off if we need just a little bit more to do it, but maybe just for a little, yeah, like that. Yeah, okay.
Holy shit, bro! Stop putting alcohol in it. That's
This is
curdled.
just fucking ridiculous. You see this drink combo, all the curdling and the dude. Yeah, man, I got this hot jerky stick right here. It's a classic Hunter's sausage. Should we add it to the drink combo as like a little condiment,
No.
like they do with Bloody Marys? There
my
it is, sitting
God, that
right
looks
there,
so
just
nasty.
below the surface there.
Oh!
He's actually drinking it. What the fuck? Oh my god. I get a little bit of those curdly bits. Ugh. I'm trying to cut down on my drinking, but at the same time, people are like, Cobra, we know you for your crazy drink combos. And it's like, you can have a drink combo, but you don't gotta go ham with it, you know? Well, in this case, sausage.
Josh's alcoholic rage was also at an all-time high, often taking his frustrations out on the inanimate objects in his apartment like his hat, chair, and cigarettes.
Here, play.
Is he still? I don't know how he's alive either.
Star Spangled Banner right now. It's pissing me off! It pisses me off!
my god. Also, here's the URL to my Discord, by the way. If you want any special permissions, you have to become a member.
God damn it! Broke my fucking cigarette. Fuck!
Oh my god, he is like intoxicatedly drunk. I feel bad for people like this, bro.
Stupid fucking piece of shit. Fucking hat. Fuck you. You stupid fucking bottle. Stay on the fucking desk. Stay on the fucking desk, you piece of shit. Fuck you. I don't care if I got a nasty fucking temper.
This is sad.
Fuck you! Stay the fuck in my hand, you piece of shit! I'll smoke you until you're dead!
On top of that, his address also got leaked, and he was often met with tons of unpaid pizzas and DoorDash orders sent by his trolls. This compilation is the amount of orders Cobra would get in just one night while on a live stream.
Oh, let's see what the fucking YouTube troll sent me today. Oh.
What the fuck is his pants?
Like, it's supposed to... Oh my god, autistic freakout incoming. It's like, not really. Of course they sent me a bra. It's like how happy International Women's Day, Cobra. You don't have a girlfriend. You haven't been laid in 6 years. Ha ha ha. Oh my god, you guys, look at that. They fucking sent me a bra. I actually have a friend who has a pet bird, so I'm sure she'll appreciate this. So thank you to my YouTube trolls. The vibrating bullets. Oh, behave. Man, you're giving me a bunch of sweet stuff to hand out to my female neighbors who want it or need it, so thank you for that. Wow, look at that, you guys. My YouTube trolls are keeping me fed. Ba-da-ba-ba. Light mayo packet, honey, salt packet, strawberry preserve, mustard packet, hot mustard sauce, butter packet, sugar packet, equal packet, S&S sauce, barbecue sauce, grape jam, Happy Meal, hamburger, one hamburger with extra mustard, extra salt, extra ketchup. 2 mayonnaise, extra onions, no regular meat, plain, extra kids fry, milk, under 3 toy, creamer packet, and syrup. Aw, my troll sent me a Happy Meal. More deliveries, fantastic. They sent me a big-ass bag of ice, which I'll probably stick in my freezer and have it for my drinks whenever I need it. Oh, this is too goddamn funny. You gotta see what they sent me. Holy shit, they sent me some baby pacifiers because my trolls are overgrown toddlers who need to get a life. Look at this, YouTube. I want to thank my trolls for buying groceries for me, man. That's a lot of fucking potatoes.
That is, potatoes are fire, man.
Folks?
Like a lot of food with potatoes.
Another package sent to me by the people. Let's see what we got. Oh, look at that. Cobra's being a good sport about all this bullshit. And y'all sent me some Budweiser. Yeah. Suck
Brett,
it, trolls.
please don't ever drink yourself like this guy
I'm
does.
gonna f with Cobra.
I believe in you.
He likes alcohol, so I'm gonna
Don't do
send
it,
him
political wolf.
alcohol-free beer. That'll fucking show him.
And this is really all Cobra's content was for a few years. Getting drunk, making food hacks, and arguing with his dastardly
What the fuck is
trolls
Budweiser
online.
Zero?
It
Is
wasn't
that, like,
until April
no
of 2023
calories?
when the next real notable incident
The fuck
would
do you have
occur.
beer with
On
no calories?
April 24th, Cobra would post a video stating he had adopted a new pet. His new companion was a bearded dragon named Puff. Josh would claim one of his new homeboys named Ian, an alcoholic meth head that started showing up in Cobra's videos when he moved into the second apartment,
it's
was
alcohol
moving
free,
out
bud?
and couldn't take Puff
Really?
with him.
Oh.
Josh would step up and volunteer to take him in.
I got a pet
I didn't even
bearded
know that was a
dragon.
thing.
His name is
Budweiser
Puff,
with no
and he's
alcohol.
just so fucking adorable, dude. The most badass little lizard you ever did see. My buddy Ian is moving, and he needed a place for Puff. So I volunteered because I've always wanted a reptile, and turns out bearded dragons are super easy to take care of.
This announcement would send chills down the backs of Cobra fans because Josh had already tried to take care of an animal previously in the second apartment. One day, Cobra opened his window for some fresh air and he found a praying mantis that entered his apartment. Josh decided he was going to make it his new pet to show the trolls just how responsible he was. He even decided to affectionately name it Mrs. Green. Not even 1 week would pass before Mrs. Green would die. Cobra would constantly blow his nicotine vape smoke on her and fed her nothing but beer and soda. Initially, Josh took Miss Green outside to decompose in a bush, but then decided to take her body back inside and superglue it to a staff. Cobra would then try and sell this praying mantis staff on his Etsy for $666.
Check that out. That is sick. To pay tribute and respects to Mrs. Green, I immortalized her onto the staff. Now it looks like she's crawling up towards the crystal, and the bottom half glows in the dark. So you bet your sweet Asperger's we're gonna charge a pretty penny for this. I want to add, one more layer of Gorilla Glue to the top of this just to really make sure it's nice and solid.
So, with Josh's new announcement that he was in possession of a bearded dragon, it's safe to say his community of fans and trolls alike were not exactly stoked at this new revelation. Most people automatically assumed Puff was going to end up superglued to the end of a stick in the very near future. People would begin to call the local animal control near Cobra in an attempt to get Puff taken away from him. However, their efforts did not work.
Trolls lose. The reason why I say trolls lose is because my trolls have been trying as hard as they can to get Puff taken away from me, harassing Metro Animal Control nonstop. Well, long story short, Metro showed up for the second and last time just a while back. And when I answered the door, I'm like, seriously, is it really Metro? And they're like, yes. Couple of lovely younger gals, they were definitely old enough, but that's beside the point. They're like, we just want to check up on Puff to make sure he's okay. I'm like, oh my fucking God. So I let him see Puff. I even took him out and let the ladies check him out. They said he's a handsome and healthy bearded dragon. And they said this is the last time they're doing a wellness check on him. So the trolls lose.
Following this, Cobra began to make statements about how he blows marijuana smoke on Puff because he can tell he likes it. It became very apparent to everyone that Cobra had learned nothing from his time handling Mrs. Green.
Why would you do that, you fucking dumb fuck?
Very, very old bearded dragon. Yes. Puff enjoys the occasional hit of weed, and he likes thunderstorms.
Cobra get bit by it, literally.
Shit you not.
Okay, don't blow smoke into animals' faces.
Puff doesn't have
I did that thing like when I was like 13, 14. I thought it was funny, but like it really affects animals.
I don't get him stoned all the time.
He looks like Black Tears Red.
Every once in a while, he likes a good fat hit. You know what I'm saying?
At least Black Tears Red is more sociable
Puff doesn't
and
want anything. He'll let you
bearable
know
as a
with
human.
his body language.
He's not this fucking
If I'm
dumb.
smoking marijuana, Puff will kind of look up like, hey, man.
What happened to
give
Black
me a
Tears
hit of
Red? I
that."
was just playing COD with him just a couple weeks ago.
So I'll take a fucking
I have a new Discord
huge
now.
ass fucking hit of weed, and I'll blow it into his tank. 1 or 2 hits, he's good. He doesn't need a whole lot, And I've seen him do it. When I give him a hit of weed, he'll lift his head up and
I'm telling you, man, he thinks meat in his house with hot sauce and chocolate milk and shit.
I know what that is. I don't do it all the time because Puff really doesn't need it to chill out. Like, bearded dragons are normally pretty chilled out.
I hope this doesn't end with like the bearded dragon dying or being killed.
Every once in a while is a rare treat, you know. It's like, and if Puff didn't like it, he'd let me know, you know.
No, animals can't let you know that. A
Is
fucking lizard's
anybody
not gonna
who
know
wants
that.
to say what the fuck you want to say, dude? I'm more connected with Puff emotionally than any of you miserable, sad losers out there.
Sadly, the Puff saga comes to a conclusion exactly how you expect. Cobra's update videos on Puff started to become less and less frequent until they stopped altogether. On November 16th, 2023, Josh would post this in his local Casper Lost Pets Facebook group. "Hello, fellow Casper citizens. I have lost my bearded dragon and I'm desperately searching for him the last 2 days, last seen by Building B." Josh would claim in future videos that he took Puff outside one day while he was smoking a cigarette, and the bearded dragon jumped off his shoulder and ran away. Josh would further his insane narrative over the next few months by repeatedly stating in videos and on live streams he believed Puff was still out there somewhere hibernating and that he will find him one day. Anyone with a working brain should know that this is simply not the case, and Puff is most definitely deceased. Rest in peace, Puff Saunders. You deserved so much better.
Aw, that's so...
The most explosive saga that must be talked about in the Cobraverse is the second eviction saga, which is spearheaded by a new love interest. This is where we meet Jessica Boyle. She is a 40-year-old BPD demon that is unemployed and lives at home with her parents and 7 cats and has an extreme
BPD, borderline personality disorder. Oh my god. By the way, stay away from anybody who has that. I'm sorry if you have BPD, but like, it's not worth it. Don't ever date somebody who has BPD unless they're medicated, and even then, unless they're in current therapy, it's not worth it. BPD, 7 cats, still lives with their parents, run.
Extreme obsession with Cobra. Jessica would allegedly find out about Josh through his Kiwi Farms thread, and soon she would devise a plan to be the next of-age, alive, consenting female to try and steal the gothic bad boy's heart. And
People
she
always
would
ask me my
succeed.
dating
In late
preferences. I'm like,
2023,
nope,
Cobra would
BPD.
announce he
Nope,
had entered
never.
a long-distance relationship. After months of discourse and long-distance
after what I
dating,
went through.
Jessica would finally fly to Casper to visit Josh, arriving on February 9th, 2024. Since Jessica didn't have a job, her round-trip flight would be funded and paid for by a pay-pig troll named Oink. On the very same day Jessica landed in Casper, Josh would go live with the stream titled, "Ended My Dry Spell, That's What's Up." That's right, the gothic bad boy would finally end his dry spell after so many years, but it would come at a major cost. On this live stream, he would introduce his viewers to Jessica, and it became very apparent to everyone that this relationship was a ticking time bomb. A very unstable Jessica would spend the entire stream love-bombing Josh and acting overly sexual. Some of the things she would do on camera over the course of 96 minutes include sexually assaulting Josh, offering to suck his little cobra on camera, offering to have anal sex on camera, flashing Josh while facing away from the camera, argued with Josh over chat's comments, and she even yelled at the police when a wellness check was called on the two of them.
We're too busy having sex right now. Sorry. Hey, we're having sex. Can we fuck around here?
Once this live stream would end, Jessica would stay with Cobra over the following week. During this time, Cobra fans started speculating she was feeding Josh immense amount of alcohol and prescription pills. These theories were crafted because of the many live streams that would occur following the first one. In these streams, Cobra would appear incredibly wasted and sometimes outright passed out in his chair while Jessica takes over the entire show.
How do you read this? I can't. I'm too blind. I don't have enough light in my eyes. Joshy? I'm not ignoring anyone. I know most of you don't fucking like me, so I'm not trying to be triggered.
Throughout the week, when Josh was in a coherent state, he would grow increasingly more impatient with Jessica and regretful of his decisions. On February 16th, Jessica's first visit would come to an end and she would fly back home to her parents in Virginia Beach. The Jessica saga was far from over though. She would fly back to Casper to visit Cobra again the very next month in March. Jessica's second visit is what rightfully earned Cobra the eviction out of his apartment. Every single night, the couple would get into loud verbal altercations that disturbed other other residents in the building. Cobra's neighbors would begin to complain about these domestic disturbances to the apartment management, which put Josh on thin ice with them. Things would reach a boiling point a couple days before Josh's birthday when an argument would break out over which pan Cobra should cook a bratwurst in. Jessica had a live stream going in another room capturing the insane argument that went down. She can be heard gutturally screaming, stomping, and threatening to hit herself. Josh can be heard remaining calm and almost fearful throughout the argument. This meltdown drew enough complaints from neighbors that the Casper Police Department were called to do another wellness check.
You're literally accusing me of things I haven't done.
You're sitting there attacking me for no reason, all because I want to cook it.
How have I attacked you?
I can easily wash it if I do.
How have I attacked you? I said cook it the way you want. How is that me attacking you? Then can you please not say shit about me that's not true?
You totally say shit, but that's not true on camera all the fucking time.
Josh! So should I start hitting myself all over again?
Because
Oh my god, this is kind of triggering.
So please, why are you doing this to me?
I'm not doing anything to you. I'm not doing a fucking thing to you, Jessica.
Oh my god.
Overreacting.
I said you could do whatever you want.
And I appreciate that. I don't know why you're getting mad. I really
Because
do.
you keep talking shit about me and making
I'm not
stuff
talking shit about you. I'm not talking shit about you. Could you please
You
stop?
made stuff about. I'm gonna start recording because you made stuff about me twice, and Josh, you literally made stuff about me twice. I don't care.
No, I haven't.
I don't give a fuck how you carry you. Cook your shit.
I appreciate that, and I appreciate you offering me the big grace. I'll use it. Could you please stop?
I haven't done anything.
You're yelling at me because
I haven't fucking yelled at you. You're judging me, telling me how to tell you. I don't care
I
how.
was just saying.
I don't.
Obviously, you care.
I
Otherwise,
don't.
you wouldn't
No, stop.
throwing toilet paper and
God damn it! Stop it.
Would you stop yelling at me, please?
I'm not fucking yelling. You've been judging me for fucking the past.
No, the fuck I have not.
You've been fucking judging me for the fucking past hour. Say I'm doing this and that. Stop it.
You're the one that's yelling.
No, I'm not.
Could you please stop? We're not doing this crap tonight. Please.
Then stop talking about me in such shitty fucking ways.
I'm not talking about you in any shitty ways, Jessica. Could you please fucking stop?
Cook your shit.
I'll cook it if I'm in the mood to cook.
Then
Don't
stop.
tell me how to cook it regardless. I'll use your pan or that pan. Doesn't matter which one I use.
Stop!
Would you stop yelling?
This shit's not. Stop!
Would you please stop yelling, Jessica?
Will you stop?
You're the one that chose not to do it.
It's not.
And I asked you guys to please stop yelling at me. That's all I did.
I'm not yelling at you!
Right now,
I'm not yelling at you!
please stop. Jessica, calm down, please.
Stop!
I'm not saying to be quiet. I'm just asking you to stop yelling.
I don't care. I'm being quiet. Stop! Stop!
Not
Stop!
doing
I'm being
anything.
quiet.
I'm not doing anything.
Neither the fuck am I. Cook it. Well, you want it. I don't care.
Obviously, you care what you would be talking about.
I don't care.
Could you please stop.
You keep asking me to be quiet. I don't give a fuck. Do what you want.
I give a fuck. Would you please stop?
Will you stop? Cook your shit. You could have been done 20 minutes ago.
You're sitting here fighting with me about nothing.
I'm not
stupid.
fighting with
Could
you.
Please stop, Jessica. Please.
How is it my fault?
It's not your fault. I'm just asking you to please stop yelling. I'm not accusing you of anything. Could you please just stop? Please just
You're
stop.
telling me to tell you how to fight. I don't care how you cook your goddamn shit.
And I appreciate it. I don't.
So leave me out of it.
I'm not trying to do anything to you, Jessica.
Josh was likely served an eviction notice a few days before or on his birthday, March 26, 2024. During his birthday stream, he was visibly upset and irritated. He would also mention his neighbors had reported him for something and remarked about how unhappy he was for his birthday. Jessica would appear on stream a few times and there was visible tension between the two of them. She would ultimately fly home shortly after this, and Josh would announce on a later stream that he was in fact getting evicted evicted from his apartment. And he wouldn't fully blame Jessica for this removal, instead pointing his finger at the trolls in his community for constantly door-dashing orders to him and harassing the apartment management. Amazingly, even after losing his apartment, Josh would make the genius decision to continue his relationship with Jessica. Cobra, at the ripe age of 33, would have to move back in with home dad Clint again while he...
Yeah, that was a little difficult for me to listen to. I've had a lot of experience with BPD. Horrific experiences. And it's the only, like, thing in a relationship with, like, the dating world that, like, if somebody has BPD, for me personally, even if they have went through, like, therapy and stuff, I can't date somebody who has it. I can't. Not after what I went through. And that's just, like, my bound. I don't care if people have anxiety, depression, you know, all those other things. But, like, that specific thing, I just can't do it. I will never do it. And just even hearing, like, somebody, the way that she was speaking is so reminiscent of, like, my own personal experiences. I'm trying to, like, rationalize, and you tell somebody to calm down, and they get more upset and angry and about things that, like, don't actually even fucking matter. It's just crazy. Clearly, like, and this guy's on the spectrum with, like, Asperger's and shit. So, like, I can't even imagine how difficult it must be for somebody like this dude to deal with somebody who has BPD, not even knowing how to properly, because there is ways that you can de-escalate people with the BPD, believe it or not. There are ways to do it, but it's hard. It's rough. You have to actually know what you're fucking doing, and most people don't.
He searched for a new place to live. After Jessica earned Cobra an eviction from his apartment and he moved back in with his dad, it would take a little over a month for Cobra to finally get himself a new residence. This time, home dad Clint purchased Josh a trailer and thus marked the beginning of the trailer park saga. This is the most current and ongoing saga in the Cobraverse right now. Cobes would go live on May 18th, 2024 inside his new Boglum abode. There is nothing really of note about this stream. Cobra spent most of it smoking a cigarette and responding to troll comments while muting his mic on and off periodically when he had nothing to say. Inside this new trailer, Cobra's deterioration is on full display. His hair has almost entirely receded from the top of his head, and his front teeth have almost completely fallen out from his horrendous hygienic practices over the last couple of decades. Cobra's alcoholism has completely taken over his life at this point, appearing in most videos completely wasted and unintelligible.
YouTube, it's your boy King Cobra back at it with another video. They got some KFC, man.
His food hacks have somehow become even more disgusting, unrecognizable piles of slop not even cockroaches would be interested in eating.
And I took it out of the microwave and I had to let it cool off for a significant amount of time because that microwave is high-powered. A high-powered microwave gets the job done. You might be looking at these mashed potatoes like, oh, that's bloody disgusting. Take an entire jar of smoked salmon, seafood dip. See the texture? See the coloration? Yes. It's not looking half bad. I'd definitely munch out on it. I'll let it cool off overnight though.
To make matters even worse, Jessica would soon show her nasty face again. On August 1st, Cobra would announce his breakup with Jessica in a video titled, "I'm Single." This would send Jessica into a mentally
And I'm not calling... Foxy, I just want to let you know, you said you have BPD, that's fine. It doesn't... you can absolutely de-escalate yourself. And when you are triggered with BPD, you act like a different person. But what is it with people with BPD when they find out like somebody is either A, in a relationship, or B, they're single, they go ballistic. Like in my experience, people with BPD, like you trying to get away from them and you're not in a relationship with anymore, and they find out that you're happy or somebody else, they turn into a demonic creature and they can't let other people just live their life. Had that with two separate occasions. It's such a weird thing. It's like you gotta let people go, but it's like I think with BPD there's like this level of like, I don't know, like attachment or abandonment issues that just manifest onto people, and then once it's onto somebody, it's onto them permanently.
I mentioned earlier would buy Jessica another round-trip flight to Casper to go visit Josh. Despite Cobra stating on multiple occasions if Jessica ever came back, he would call the police and get a restraining order, Josh would end up letting her inside his trailer when she showed up. On September 3rd, Jessica would start a live stream inside Cobra's trailer, revealing she had made her way inside. Of course, an argument would soon break out between the two of them, which would all be captured live.
Are you live right now?
Yes.
Oh my fucking god, you said you weren't gonna go live.
Joshy, I've been live. I told you I was live.
Oh my god, you said you weren't gonna go live while you were here, and you're doing it.
I know, but I told you I went live early. Joshy, I have not shown you once. It's only been my fucking ugly goddamn mug. I know I'm ugly. I will own it all day long.
It's not even about that.
I know, but the fucking Chris. Fuck him. I'm not doing this for anybody but myself.
You literally said I wasn't gonna go live because I don't want me and Josh getting harassed. And then
I know,
what do? You're going live.
Josh, I told you this like over an hour ago, Josh. Chris ruined this. Don't blame this on me.
I'm not blaming it on anyone, Jessica.
Chris ruined this.
You literally sat there and said, I don't want people to know I'm here, so what do? You go live.
But Chris ruined this. He fucking told everyone I was here.
Yeah, but you didn't have to reaffirm him.
I'm not reaffirming. Fuck him. Josh, please. I told you this. I don't even. Joshy, this is why we're so good together, because I will start a thought, but I cannot find the words, and you fucking literally a few words. You're like bing, bing, bong, Josh.
Not that this is why we're good together, line.
Just because I'm all about communication doesn't mean I fucking know every right word to say.
You literally said I'm not gonna go live because of Jessica Messica, and then what?
It's not because of her. It's not all of these people. I'm doing this to take my goddamn power back. Fuck these. I'm not even gonna say the words that I want to say.
Oh my god, this is crazy. This Jessica bitch is fucking nuts. Why is it I've experienced this exact same thing? I'm doing this to take my power back. What? I've literally had that line said to me. I'm doing this to take my power back. Like, what?
They would continue to argue off camera for days, resulting in Jessica making disturbing claims that Josh was physically abusive to her. And she even posted a video where a noticeably distressed Cobra points a shotgun at his head while he screams about how he hates his life.
But why can I listen to everything you say, but you can't listen to what I have to say? And you
won't listen to what I say, so why should I listen to what you have to say? Respect is a two-way street.
Josh, I do listen to you. I told you about fucking I don't know movies, so if I have to ask you a question, you literally just bashed my head against the wall and trying to kill me.
If I was trying, I would have succeeded.
You said that the fucking first time in March. What have I done to you that your trolls haven't done that you want to...
I'd ask you the same question, Jessica. What have I done that your trolls haven't already done to you?
I haven't ever splashed alcohol on you. I was
trying to be cute with you, and you want to make it about this humongous bullshit nothing fight.
What do you mean?
You gotta make a fight about nothing, and I'm sick of it.
How is it a fight about nothing when I ask you when I'm sitting here, I'm wearing brand new clean pants, a brand new shirt. Please don't spill anything on me. I'm gonna wear this. How am I supposed to assume what you're thinking?
How does he even have a shotgun?
What? So you're gonna shoot me?
No, I'd rather shoot myself.
Jessica would once again return home to Virginia Beach, but her psychotic feud with Cobra still isn't over. As of recently, she has been posting revenge porn of Cobra online as a last-ditch effort to try and get back at him. Josh would respond in a video on October 18th, 2024, claiming he was pressing charges on Jessica for this reason.
Jessica Boyle is revenge porning me. Oh, I will be pressing charges on Jessica Boyle because I'm not having this crap.
You know what? That's crazy. I dealt with BPD and they did. This story's nuts.
She probably got drunk and pissed off and mad because she's no longer with me and decided to be all
Revenge
vengeful
porn
and
is not
spiteful. I'm like,
okay.
Jesus Christ.
Whether he is actually pressing charges or this is just something he is claiming to try and scare her off is yet to be discovered. If he hasn't actually followed through with it, he really should. Jessica has recently gone as far as saying if she had a gun, she would shoot Cobra.
That's gonna be me when I get a gun. And I'm gonna imagine shooting JFS in the head. That'll be my get off dream. Somebody's gotta put him in his place for what his daddy's too weak. His daddy's too weak of a fucking cuck ass bitch.
So yeah, Josh absolutely needs to press charges or at the very least file a restraining order against her. And now this is where Cobra's story comes to a close for the time being. He was once an eccentric young man full of life. He had dreams and aspirations regardless of how ridiculous they were. Now Cobra has been reduced to a hardly functioning alcoholic wasting away in a trailer park. He is sometimes so drunk in his newer videos he struggles to put together sentences in a comprehensive manner.
Oh, YouTube, it's your boy King Cobra. I emptied the last drink combo and I'm feeling pretty schnockered at the moment. Hope you're all having a fantastic Halloween season.
It's actually insane to watch the self-destruction of a man over the course of a decade. This has been the story of King Cobra JFS, the gothic bad boy of YouTube. If you made it to this point in the video, I really appreciate it. Thank you for taking some time out of your day to learn about.
That was crazy. I have never heard of this guy ever until today. So first things first, I'm going to go to his YouTube channel right now. Okay. Okay, we're on his YouTube channel. We are going to subscribe. First things first, I'm going to subscribe to this guy. So I'm hitting the subscription button. So he is live streaming. What was his last live stream? 1 month ago. Chilling.
Friends could think I'm a slut, but at the same time, I don't want to come off as boring and like stuffy, and they're sitting there fucking freaking out. Darn. It conveniently offends us. Have the right to fuck.
All right. Well, regardless, I am officially subscribed to him. This is going to be interesting. I need to see what was that lady's name? Jessica Boyle. Was it Jessica Boyle? This is Jessica Boyle. The Wicked Origins of Jessica Boyle. Jessica Boyle. Jessica Boyle. All right. Well, I think you know what this is. You know what we need to do. This is what we got to do. I'm announcing it here. We got to do a video on Jessica Boyle because where is she located currently? What state? I need to fucking make an X-Files video on her. I think there's enough content just by what I witnessed to actually create a full X-Files content.
It's so bad. Like, imagine some of the worst things you've ever heard. You know, my format, oddish for curses and just general things.
Get to the fucking...
My opinion, she's with that
I want
mind.
to watch the video, you dumb fuck. I don't want to...
Stupid, ugly face. I've never not complaining at all. I'm just saying. Is this a turtle? Oh shit! No, it's a shark. Go away. Oh. Either. All right, I need to go. I love it. I'm finding fucking goddamn sociopathic, psychotic fucking tactics on me. Please get the fuck out of here. There it is. See, I know I'm not there.
Does she have a YouTube channel? That's what I'm looking for right now. I want to find a YouTube channel specifically. That's what I want. I want to find her YouTube. Her channel is called. Oh my god, she actually. Her channel is called Queen Cobra. Really? Is banned on YouTube. I don't think this is her. Oh, this is her.
All right, so I'm gonna do a quick little taste test review
on this sparkling ice lemon starburst. So if I like this, I might go back and get the other one and finish it. But I don't think I would be. It's
7 months ago. When was his last live? 1 month ago. We're doing some little background.
This holiday season, give the gift of sport at Dick's. Score fleece, crew necks, jogger.
I don't think.
Dude, I need somebody to
Alright,
join my
Matt.
Discord that I join. I don't know if I have any people who are educated in this specific this woman. I need a point of contact for multiple channels to go through because I need to sift through this, especially if I get a standby at work. Sometimes I get standby at work where I basically just sit on call and with my phone at work until somebody calls out sick to substitute. She's live right now with the second the second title. The title Second Cocktail on Small Hang. You've got to be kidding me. Let's see here. My God, you're fucking right. Holy shit. Bro. Is she asleep? Oh my. We're gonna destroy this bitch, okay? Right now. I'm gonna fucking destroy this whore. I'm gonna fucking destroy this cunt. She's going to fucking... I'm gonna fucking make her have a breakdown.
Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel. So I have to redo this video from yesterday. Got another Ulta package. No, not really. I just didn't feel like putting everything back. So, I don't know how I'd feel. Let's not spill it. She needs busy right now.
I don't like people like this. Like, you've never seen me go hard.
Like stuff and I haven't
This is
even
pretty
had
generic. Nothing really... How the fuck does she have money? How the fuck does she provide for herself? First, she's still looking for money to fly to him again. How the fuck does she support herself? Is like she on SSI or? I can't write in her chat. Subscribers only. The channel can only be. Oh, I gotta be subscribed for more than 5 minutes. Let's see. Is this just AF? She's not actually here, is she? Okay, 10 hours ago. This is live, by the way. We're literally like, oh my God, she looked horrible. What the fuck?
all of you people request that song. Oh, that was fun. Okay.
He's crying.
I
She's
saw
sick.
him outside the boat, and the boathouse no longer exists. And I fell asleep at the concert. Yeah, who falls asleep at a concert? Because Cold Chamber wants to like do believe in Buddha, you believe in. I don't care. That's fine. We can all do what we want.
His
I'm
subs
not
paid for
judging
her to go
you,
out there?
I'm not judging.
Really? It's kind of fucked up. See, this is
Dude,
what, okay, if that's true, man, that's really the weird part of the internet where it really gets me upset is when people do shit like that. Like, if you know this person's really a horrible person, why would you then fly them out or help them fly them out to Cobra to fucking put them in a state that's going to be more mental anguish?
I
You know?
have to listen to this. What's your problem? Is rough. Rough? Lifestyle, traveling all over the world. That's what I'm.
restaurant is also a museum.
I know people want content, but there's a point where it's not just content. It actually becomes like a fucking date. This woman's on camera saying that she wants to fucking shoot him and kill him. You know? She deletes all of her lives, so it's hard to get content from her. Interesting.
You must have meant that for Josh, because,
Right when you walk in, you're just flooded with a bunch
Do I want her
of
going after me next? I don't give a fuck. I have nothing to lose anymore.
you don't know what you're talking.
I don't think people understand that I'm at a point in my life where I have nothing to fucking lose, so I don't give a fuck. If she wants to come after, if I make a video on this bitch and she fucking comes after me, I will warrant it. I will warrant it, motherfucker. Trust me. I got this little puppy right here. I got fucking arsenal. I got fucking cameras all set up around my location. I am like, I know when people come to my place. At every fucking car that parks, I know every little thing. I'm on top of it. Like, no fucking bitch is gonna scare me. And I fucking carry a gun on me like 99.9% of the time outside of work. So,
Not retard, bitch.
test me. I'm to the point in my life that you fucking fucked with me. I'll fucking I will be happy. I'm trigger fingered. I'm ready, man. I am ready to go John Wick. I will happily take somebody. I have no fear of killing someone. In circumstances where it was a necessity, obviously.
dead animals littering
Like, it doesn't matter if BPD triggers me. Fucking, you fucking come after me, you are gonna get fucked up.
How am I here? I brush my teeth.
It is legal to open carry in Washington.
Bernal to go live on any platform.
And I have my concealed carry anyway, so it doesn't really fucking matter.
Nastiest shit that doesn't even ring true. And
I was in, you know what? In fact, I'm not even gonna go into the specifics of this. I was in a situation just this summer of 2024. I almost committed manslaughter. It would have been self-defense, but well, not manslaughter. That's the wrong word. I would almost killed somebody because I was in a situation where this person was instigating with me and tried to get in my fucking face, and I had my loaded gun. They didn't know this, but I had my loaded gun literally behind my hoodie, and I was about to pull and shoot them. Like, I was this fucking close, and they fucking turned around and the situation got de-escalated. But I was like, I was this close, and I would have been on the fucking news. It was kind of a scary situation, but I was in it, and it tested me, man.
calls house. This was literally 2004, and
the person who tried to do that with me had no idea I was armed.
Dude, I literally took a bike ride. Be reminded.
Is this all she does?
He's not getting it on Christmas because he doesn't deserve Christmas presents. Let our heart and soul out. We gotta. Can we get a skip on this? It's kind of, you would be too much.
Well, this is oh, here we go. Does she read our chat? Maybe she'll see my fucking comment. Even though she's AFK. I just wrote a comment in her live chat. I don't know, because if she reads comment chats and she sees it, I don't know. We'll see. Because, you know, I always got to engage with a little bit of fucking crazy people a little bit, right? You got to get their, you got to tickle their pink a little bit. And then they're like, oh my God, a big YouTuber followed me, or a big YouTuber commented on my fucking chat. Oh my God. Wow. Trust me, I know all about that shit. I think I know how to fucking utilize myself in a way to get people triggered. Bad people. Trust me, people like this, people like Jessica, right? They thrive on any sort of validation or attention that they can receive, especially people with unmedicated, untreated BPD. And it doesn't matter if it's positive, it doesn't matter if it's negative. They thrive on it. She'll fall in love with me? What woman hasn't? Be honest. That sounded so conceited, but... I've fallen in love many times myself. I'm in high demand. You know, I got 1,600 Tinder matches in the last few months. But I've only went out with like 4 people. Anyways, let's play some video games. I think we've all caught up, so we'll leave it at that. We'll see if anything develops with this. I want to play some Marvel Rivals, so we're going to now switch off and play some video games. Sound good? Dang, you can't even get one. You can't get one Tinder match? Why? How? No, you know, that is one of the things. Is since I got out of my last relationship, I didn't realize how on the market I am. Is like a lot of people want to get to know me, and a lot of people like want to go out with me, and I'm like, it's too much. It's like I already have trust issues as it is, but it's too many people. Like 1,500 matches. Like I'm not gonna go through all that. So I've left it specifically on Tinder is I only engage with people who message me first. Because I'm over the guy has to initiate everything. Like, if you want to get to know me, you got to make some effort. And so far, I've met really one amazing person so far from it. It's been cool. It's been nice. Fuck, I had a girl take me out for my birthday. My birthday was December 5th, and I had a girl take me out for my birthday. I've never had a woman outside of my mom take me out for my birthday. And this was the first time, and this new person I'm getting to know, super nice, so kind. It's just, it's shocking, that's all. You initiated with your husband? See? I mean, you're not an ugly dude. I know that I'm not ugly. I don't think I'm good looking, but I know that I'm not ugly. And I get hit on a lot in public, especially at my job, because I deal with the it's been really flattering, actually, to have people give you, like, you're working your job, and then somebody gives you, it's like, hey, I think you're cute, here's my number. I've never had that happen up until this job, because I deal with the public so frequently. So it's, I don't know, it's a weird, my confidence is, like, pretty good, but even with high confidence, man, like, I have severe trust issues with people. I feel like everybody has some ulterior evil motive now. Everybody wants to fuck me over in some way. That's how I feel. It's not necessarily true. That's not reality, but... All right, let's do gaming. I'm gonna close this stream, close this stream, close this. Are we all here? It's good to be picky. Next step is to become a passenger princess as a man. No. No, 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 no. I don't want to be a passenger princess. Fuck no. I don't mind having a passenger princess, but I don't want to be a passenger princess. Though I do like, I like a balance of where, like, you have, you know how in, like, in relationships you have, like, a masculine and feminine role, like, one's more masculine. I like a mixture of both, where, like, both people can, like, balance in between that. Because I have days where I'm like, I'm a manly fucking man and I don't want to fucking... And then other days I'm like, you know what? I feel really emotional today. I want to be more feminine. I don't even know what I'm trying to say here, but I feel like it's... Gender expression is a very fluid thing. It's not always like you're masculine every fucking day. I don't want to be masculine every fucking day. I'm sorry, I don't. I don't want to be feminine every fucking day either, right? It's a balance. But I would also be like I would be literally lying if there haven't been days where I've woken up and I'm like, I want to paint my nails black today. Like, that's happened. And I've been called, like, you fucking faggot. Fucking, how dare you paint your nails black? It's like, well, I am bisexual anyway, so what? I'm half gay. We're gonna play comp, okay? Have you guys played Marvel Rivals yet? Have you guys seen this game yet? It's a really good game. I'm 50% gay. Let me check. Let me see if why is my jobs work website is not working. I wanted to check my work schedule. I've been trying to load it up on my phone and it's not working. Like this, I think my jobs work is completely down. Let's see. Yeah, it's literally not working. You know, let me pop. I'm gonna pop up another window here. I gotta check my work shift. I gotta need to know what time I go into work tomorrow. Please be a late one. Please don't be morning. Please, come on, come on, come on, guys. Help me. Let's pray. Please don't be morning. Please don't be morning. Please don't be morning. Please don't be morning. Oh, their website's not even loading. All I've seen is a ton of Squirrel Girl Rule 34. Oh, I know, Squirrel Girl is so hot. Yeah, their website's down. I can't even... see if I go to the non-work one. All right, their main website works. Well, this is unfortunate. Their actual work website's not loading at all, so I may just have to call them. Welcome, Lena. How are you? Yeah, it's not working. Weird. All right, well, regardless, we're gonna play some video games. You guys played Marvel Rivals yet? What's going on? So we just watched a whole lore video for like the last hour on a Lolcow. That's what we did. And now we're playing video games. So for like the first 3 hours, we just watched YouTube videos. You guys need to play this game if you haven't. It's free. It's free on Steam. I need people to play with.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Whoa. Is that flashing for you?
My aura is sharp. My mind is sharp.
Oh, fuck it. Is it flashing for you? It's flashing on my OBS. That's super weird. What the fuck is going on with this? Okay, is it still flashing? What the fuck is going on? Holy shit!
Get ready.
There we go. Is it still flashing now? Should be fixed.
Even so, maddening. If I'm on your side, isn't that what you want?
Did I fix it?
Get in here, y'all.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
For now. Trust me, change in a heartbeat. Enemy in front of us.
Please, we're hurt. Glad to help.
Yeah, apparently it had something to do with the SLI setting.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. You're mine.
Letting the dark child out, I see.
The mission area is yours.
Check this place out.
Done. You're welcome.
I don't know. It's an there's an OBS setting for SLI, and I guess I unclicked it and fixed it. I don't know why that was on, but that's what was causing the flickering. SLI isn't even a thing anymore because our cards are so powerful. We don't fucking need it.
location.
Yep. Heal me. Yep.
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going. You're mine.
I still need you. I am a true team player.
You're mine.
I'll catch you.
That's better.
That's me.
Farewell. I need time to heal. The enemy has arrived.
Glory is almost yours.
Time to drain.
I'll patch you up.
You're mine.
I am your king. Feel the wrath.
Guess you're off tomorrow? I wish I was off tomorrow. I know I'm not off tomorrow. It's not working.
Enemies can become friends.
Bring on the
Only if
chaos.
we show our foes respect.
Leave them to Khonshu.
Nice spot.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Trickster, where will you make your mischief when the world disintegrates?
Oh, this is hardly the
Is the game running smooth though? Because I changed some stream settings on this.
I will fight for it.
You're mine.
I'm actually using it. I'm streaming on my CPU instead of the GPU. Because normally I stream on my GPU, but
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I was doing research on what's better to stream on your CPU or GPU, and it said CPU. You get higher quality and crisper stream that way.
Those guys are about to someone scratch my back.
That's better.
Enemy assistant. You're mine. Hey, team. Enjoy the amplifier.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. KO. That's 3. The mission area is yours. You got them all.
This will do nicely.
What's next? Do we even have a plan?
Ah, the eye is open. Nothing here. Suspicious.
Out of sight. This will do nicely.
Nope. Fuck you. You thought you could fucking solo me? Not today, fuckface. Ow. Oh, that's what killed me. Her fucking AoE. It's like, how the fuck did I die? She wasn't even looking at me.
We are undefeatable.
We are the only squad that's gonna win. Oh my goodness, what will we ever do?
Leave them to Khonshu.
Farewell.
Double KO.
The darkness.
Ah! No! She was fucking... Maximoff, fuck you. I should have fucking focused the Maximoff. Her fucking DPS is too high.
Bring on the chaos.
Farewell. Here they come now. Prey has been located.
Let's keep fighting until we have a winner.
Oh my fucking misclick killed me. Look at that. He's so lucky. I was invisible too. He didn't even try to kill me. He just got it by accident.
My light can your mind.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Okay, my ult's up. I'm gonna try to take out the healers. If we can,
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
There we go. Oh my fucking god. Go. We won. Easy peasy. Look at that top frag DPS.
Another epic victory.
Oh, and who is the MVP? Oh, look at that. We're going against all golds. Oof. Who's not loading? Come on.
Heroes could make all the difference.
My Overwatch is sharp. My mind is sharper. I will not rest until I return to my world once more.
We'll be coming in 30 seconds.
Hello, everybody.
Yo, yo.
Reality is ending, yet you remain calm and serene. How?
I have peered into the infinite void. There is nothing to fear. You shall soon enough. One figure at a
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
The Guardians of the Galaxy are missing. They make me feel at home.
Beware, an enemy.
Our foes have arrived.
I am wounded.
I need healing.
They really tried to Doctor Strange teleport behind us and fucking did jack shit.
Good to see you.
Step aside.
Ow, what the? I didn't even know you could go up on the roof up there. What the f? Oh, that's how I died.
I don't give up so. Step aside.
Quantum magic. I have found more lost souls. I require some aid. It's good to see you can back up all that together.
Dude, she's fucking accurate as hell. She's really good at aiming. Especially the shooting that accurate that far away. Jesus. She's good.
Groot, please, can you come back?
Destructible environment here. Rise, my friend.
That's 3.
My blade seems sharper.
Friends. Only 60 seconds left.
It's crazy that the actual Destructor and Violence do blocking. So many games don't do that shit. Dude, she is insane with her accuracy. I don't...
Down to 30 seconds.
I need heal... Dude, I need heals. What a...
Just a bit longer. What a difference.
This time I need healing.
You needed some help, didn't you?
All right. Add that to my greatest.
The final 10 seconds.
Us against the world. Maximum pulse.
Behind us, cloak.
By the eye of Agamotto. Turrets blow. Infantry again. Right. We all know they felt that.
Oh, what? Okay.
The current score is 0-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
My order is sharp. My mind is sharper.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Round 2,
I
go!
fought Oni, slayed demons. This should be easy.
I am Groot.
Is that a fucking Hulk? Look how big that is. What the fuck? Ah!
Okay. Groot, I know just what to say. web of life and destiny. But the public eyes is drawn.
Step aside.
The battle starts in 5.
That I don't think you can grog blast. This game just came out like a couple weeks ago, so I don't. It's maybe they'll add that. I would love to change the voice. I think the fucking voice is annoying.
Step lightly. Might be more onks. Some assistance, please.
We must observe the location. A shame this was the last dance, Lord of Stars.
This artifact is quite powerful. Beware.
Double KO.
One tree.
Step aside. Out of sight.
Oh, fucking got killed. And
My time to shine.
I don't step aside.
so they have two people up to the right side, all the way up in the corner. Just FYI, one of the that's really what they hide their healers up there. Up here.
We must observe this location.
I'm ready.
Oh my god, I can't fucking get up there either.
Mind over matter.
You look tired. I wouldn't mess with Groot, that's for sure. Yes.
GG.
Your mark.
Final score: 1-2-0. Another epic victory! Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
My order is sharp. My mind is sharper. Demons, yokai, and villains. They all fall by my blade, just the same.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Whoa. What year is it where you come from?
What year is it anywhere? All that matters is now.
Right. Gotta be present.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
If the timelines merge again, I wonder which version of me will survive.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Capture the mission area! Deep freeze.
Farewell.
Lift your wings. You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going. I am Nicole. I am ready to put on a show.
Step aside. Out of sight.
I suck. Help, friends.
I'm doing this my way.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. Double KO. Control seized. The area's almost yours.
Step aside. Here they come now. That's better. Out of sight.
We are undefeated.
Your day ends.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
That's my shoe.
Gather around.
Oh, no. Ah! Fuck you, bitch. I got him so good. I thought I was gonna die there.
Enemies can become friends, but only if we show our foes respect.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I feel something familiar about you, as though we have walked the same path.
Assassins like us belong to a pretty exclusive club.
What monsters have you slain? Oni? Yokai? Demons?
The worst monsters of all. Hydra.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
So there are two dudes, huh? Sounds like overpopulation.
Feel better, fight better.
Hitting harder than ever. Here they come now.
My anger is healthy.
Farewell.
I'm weak. Who will help? Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
By the eye of Agamotto! Armed and dangerous! Again! Again! Again!
Capture the mission area.
Again!
Sayonara. Step aside. What a difference. And so your story ends.
Double KO. You needed some help, didn't you?
Step aside.
That's
but effective.
Control seized.
Step aside. You lose steam. Hitting harder than ever.
Found one of their soldiers. Someone scratch my back.
We are undefeatable!
Step aside.
Again! I'm doing this my way.
This will do nicely.
Help is here.
You're mine.
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
This spot requires attention. Farewell.
You're welcome.
Oh, good one, Groot. Good one. That was great cutoff. Groot's really good.
Incoming.
Glory is almost yours.
What a difference. I need time to heal. Out of sight.
Behold the god of thunder! Again! Again! Again!
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Control lost. Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
I have Nigasanayo.
You're welcome.
Here they come now. Step aside.
Help is here.
What a difference. Farewell.
Hey, Dee!
We are undefeatable. We've almost got it.
So long, turret.
Friends, gather around.
You're mine.
By the eye of Agamotto!
There is a path.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Again!
Farewell.
Control seized. We are on our way to victory.
And GG again. I think that was GG. Yeah, it was.
Another epic victory. Big win. Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
My Odachi is sharp. My mind is sharper. I'm just a sword for hire. This is
30
all so
seconds
much
before
bigger
you
than me.
attack. Get ready.
What a strange alliance. We should be at odds, you and I.
Why do you say that, man of gold?
I seek to save souls. You seek to collect them.
Ah, but if they all ceased to exist, we would both be out of business, would we?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Intruders detected. Bringing Wakanda to the stars was a dream of mine since youth. You have my gratitude.
What is this game? It's called Marvel Rivals. It's on Steam and it's free.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
This ends now.
This will do nicely.
Come on, kill magic.
It is your foes who fall like timber, Groot.
Our foe is here. Farewell. That's better. The enemy has arrived. I must regain their full power first. Step aside.
Ow. She got me.
I don't give up. You're mine. Step aside.
Now, my friend. You have my gratitude.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
That's better.
You needed some help, didn't you?
Here they come now.
Friends, gather around.
The moon haunts you.
We are undefeatable.
We are Groot.
Farewell.
I am ready to put on a show.
This will do nicely. Keep your step aside.
Rise, my friend. Grace us with victory. Assemble!
A feast for my You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Step aside. What a difference.
On here. Step carefully.
Moon Knight's Ankh has been destroyed.
You're mine. I'm just a sword for hire. This is all so much bigger than me.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Good half, guys. Let's do it again. Let's win.
Collector took me from my world with no way to return.
We will get you back home. If your timeline still exists.
I believe we can fly.
I will cleave these dooms into two for what they've done.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Greetings.
We fight for the survival of worlds, not for personal glory.
You have my gratitude.
This is natural
What the? Okay.
Behold the god of thunder!
mission area is yours to capture now. Double KO.
They really just tried to double pound town me, and they fucking just epically lost.
Farewell.
I suppose this arc belongs to Moonlight.
We are through!
You are safe now, my friend.
The mission area is yours.
Where does this go? Oh, no, nowhere? It just throws me off? Okay.
The moon haunts you!
Double KO. That's 3. You got them all.
What a difference.
Oh, it's too easy, motherfucker! This is the easiest round ever!
Greetings.
They never watched the flank!
Greetings.
The cosmos heals you. This artifact is quite powerful. Beware.
This game is called Marvel Rivals. You can find it on Steam for absolutely free.
Keep going. Friends, gather around. You helped, didn't you?
Break this off.
Kind to
We need not fear the arc anymore.
Out of sight.
Bruh.
You're mine.
The area is almost yours. It's party time!
Defend what is out of sight.
A feast for my crows.
Behold the god of thunder!
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Rise, my friends!
Help me revive him. Or heal him.
At least you are truly free now, Atlas.
Second chance is over.
Control lost. Chin up. Control seized. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Step aside.
Damn, we're winning all my matches.
Another epic victory. Big win.
Good job, everybody. Mm-hmm. My day's been pretty alright. It's my day off today, my last day off. I gotta go to work tomorrow, but it's been not well. Yesterday was really chill, and today was really chill. So after working 60 hours a week, it's a nice, adjustment. I'm just so glad I work a job that allows me to consecutive days off, because prior, when I worked at the post office, I did not have that. It was hard. Like 1 day off a week was ridiculous. I'll never work a job that does not allow me 2 days consecutively off. Should be a crime.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I'm just gonna wait. Patience. No, 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 no. One of these DPS got swapped. I don't care what to. Nope.
Go ahead.
We're not doing this.
My Overwatch is sharp.
Oh my god.
Mind is sharper.
Alright, we're doing it.
Round one.
No supports.
Slay demons.
That's how it's done.
Should be easy.
It's not gonna work. I'm gonna be honest with you.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I'm just gonna be a hundo with you.
5 DPSs.
Got there.
Yeah. By the looks
If it works, I'll eat my words.
Iron Fist, kid.
When my chi is fully focused, my hand is 10 times as strong as yours.
After what Hydra did to me, I wouldn't be so sure.
Oh my god, look at that. There's no way we're gonna fucking win this. No, this is gonna be a loss.
If we see all timelines, perhaps I can finally return to my own.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Ow.
Double KO.
I don't give up so easily. Step aside.
Watching this spot might be smart.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
I wish you had always been Asgard's ally.
Then why don't we have healers? Two of us already pick DPS, and then you just have to pick DPS, or everybody else pick DPS.
Whatever you must do, Spider Zero.
I'm good at tank. I'm staying tank. Because somebody's playing Bucky. Fuck it.
Step aside. Sayonara.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
This will do nicely. Step aside.
I'm getting healed by hella killing people. This is so stupid.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do something about it. Don't worry, Spider Zero. We'll get you where you need to go.
I'm not complaining. This shit's working, so hey. I got the point. I'm watching it. Go get him.
I'm down for video game recommendations. I normally play just COD, Dead by Daylight, and this right now.
Oh, there goes one. Oh, there goes two.
Right, there's no fucking healers.
See ya. Oh no!
Farewell.
Nope. Well, that's not gonna work. Sure, I'll play some DPS. What we got? Oh, I know what I'll do.
Strange little monsters. Step aside.
Hey, yo.
Sayonara.
Oh my god, the whole team's DPS.
Oh my god.
Reborn once more.
5 DPS, holy shit.
telling me to swap all you want, squirrel bitch, but I'm not fucking swap. Okay, great. I'm glad you got video proof of you picking last. That's great.
Nope, I'm leaving.
Ridiculous. 5 DPS, 6 DPS. Oh my goodness. There's time for everything.
You're asking me to swap, but you're 3 and 2. Like you're doing so much better.
Out of sight.
I've just accepted that I'm gonna lose it.
Oh my god, I just fell off the fucking map. That's nice. Fucking, you can't jump over a fucking rock.
Findings.
My light cannot be snuffed.
Us against the world.
Out of sight.
Right.
You're mine.
The creatures of the deep are so weird.
Tremble before bath into her squirrels.
Random bullshit, go! Okay, we have a group. I can work with this. What we got? You know what? Oh.
My honey. Yokai of the sea.
Just need one more sport.
Sayonara. Healing magic.
Get him! Go get him!
Oh my lord. Fuck. This team really is throwing.
I have reawakened. Step aside.
Got her. Uh-oh.
Down to 30 seconds. Ready for combat. Get that vehicle moving again.
What a difference.
I am wounded. Who will help?
Farewell. Step aside.
The final 10 seconds.
Back to your death. I'm back. You're mine.
You're gonna touch? Because I'm going in!
My honey.
Let's try.
I'm touching this. What the fuck?
Current score is 1-2-0.
Dude, that's so weird.
Time to
How did
switch
that-
things up, including which
talking about me?
side you're on.
My Odachi is sharp. My mind is sharper.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Oh, you know what? I think it's because I was invisible. That's why. I don't think it counts as me actually touching the cart. If I'm not actually unvised. Oh. Well, there goes my 6 win streak. Did these people switch off?
Yokai and
3 DPS. I mean, that's better than one. I can't believe we actually had 6 DPS earlier. It's ridiculous. No reason to do that.
Look, I just need one person to go tank.
They'll be coming in 30
Skill issue.
Just one more person. Not the sports.
Hulk, is there something on your mind? Can I help?
Yes, Cricket Lady, go ahead, please.
They're gonna put in roll locking into this.
There is something else in you.
You know, it probably should be you, Big.
Unnatural.
You're not doing good on DPS?
Yeah, I don't
swap it
give a
up.
fuck. Shut the fuck up.
The battle
Okay, so
starts in 5,
then just get reported for
4,
throwing.
3.
That's fine. I mean, can't prove that I'm throwing, so.
We
Good
can
luck with that one.
actually.
The dooms are
No,
That
the
is
only
true.
reason I'm fucking upset, Nick Swims, is because you picked DPS last, and then everybody picked it, and then you immediately asked me to swap. Fuck off.
Damn,
The Hydra had too many tentacles.
Oh god. Backing up.
Oh. Oh my god, fucking, I'm getting fucking crammed by this Black Panther. Ah!
Damn. Nope. This ain't gonna work. Might as well go strange or something.
Playing my counter.
Nope.
The creatures of the deep are so weird.
Oh my god, fucking.
You're mine. The enemy has arrived. What a difference.
There's still a chance to stop them. They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
The creatures of the deep are so weird.
Oh my god, he had 1 HP! No! Oh my fucking god, I hate that.
Oh.
Us against the world.
There's nothing more sacred than a temple. At least you are truly free now, Atlantis.
You're mine.
Nope, fuck you. You're not gonna fucking get away from in there. Oh, I fucked that up. Why did I fucking ult that? I wanted to fucking kill him so bad. Oh, they're fucking team comps. Look at this.
I ain't a fool, but I ain't dumb either. We're outnumbered.
You're mine.
That's GG's.
You're mine.
Here's this life. Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Bro, that Moon Knight got 4 kills the whole game. Oof. Oof. Oofity, oofity, oofity.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Marvel Rivals devs say there's no plans for a role queue.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
My Overwatch is sharp. My mind is sharper. but only if
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Brother, this changes nothing about the reckoning you must face for what you have done to Asgard.
I know you believe that, but time, as we shall see, doesn't always move in a straight line.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't forget, securing the mission area is your top priority.
All the 10 realms and much beyond would lie easy.
Have you seen the first one? I don't know why it mistyped all that. Fucking stupid fucking phone, man. I type a fucking word, it completely changes all the words I type. Like, I need to fucking figure out how to turn that off on my Apple. Fucking hate it. Like, I say a word, or I type a word, and it does the exact opposite of what I'm supposed to be doing.
Step aside. Out of sight. The enemy has arrived. Step aside.
Oh, well, this fucking tank's focusing me like he should be. Wow, it's rare. Oh my god, fuck. What is this team doing, man? We have no kills. Nobody has any kills.
I don't give up. Step aside.
I think it's gonna be my last game. Fuck this. How long have I been live? I've been live for 4 hours, past my 3-hour mark. Man, none of us got fucking kills.
Unnaturally sayonara.
What the fuck? How the fuck does he fucking know that I'm over there? That's ridiculous, dude. Fuck you. You're going to... Oh my fucking god, this is so...
Only 60 seconds left.
Dude, she didn't fucking... Oh my lord. This is what happens. I fucking win 6 games in a row, top frag almost every single match, and then I fucking get these 2 fucking AIDS-infested retards. Like, they're not even playing on the objective. They're all playing off of it. Like...
What a difference.
Yeah, okay.
Your powers are mine!
I'm just gonna fucking leave. Fuck this. It's not worth it. Bye-bye. I'm gonna gonna get off stream, guys. Thanks for watching. I will catch you guys next week, most likely next Monday, next Tuesday, or something, whatever. So thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys later. Bye.